Nice. Just give me a second to take a picture and post this on Instagram. Who's in here? Come on, guys. Who's the one person in here? Don't be scared. We're going to have to give it a little bit of time for everybody to join because I think this is a little bit earlier than the last stream we did. And I did that because the last stream was like, it went on way later than it should have. So I decided to do this one an hour earlier, but I think it's going to take some time for people to get in. Nice. Thank you. Yes, I'm back. Sorry for the little hiatus. We'll talk all about that here in a bit. But thank you for joining this live. I'm so excited. I'm excited to do another one of these. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Come on, guys. Everybody, I hope everybody starts joining so we can have a fun live like last time. Last time was so much fun. Honestly, I could not wait to do another one, but I've just had so much stuff going on. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in this stream. But hang on, let me get this posted so I can get more people over to this live, and then we'll get started. And I think this will be a fun one. But thank you guys so much for coming or tuning in or taking your time out of your day to join this live. I can't wait to hear all about y'all's Amazon influencer program progress, how it's going. Man, it's been a crazy beginning of the year for the Amazon influencer program. Millennial money mom. Yes, I'm so glad that you guys are excited that I'm back. I am so sorry for taking a month off, or it may even have been longer than that. How is the Amazon influencer program doing for you? You got to let me know. I'm really interested to know how y'all are doing. I'm doing okay. It's been able to take care of me during this little downtime that I've had. But it's not looking really good. Let me know, guys. Let me know. Also, TikTok Shop. Is anybody doing TikTok Shop? We have to talk about that in today's video. I have FOMO because I see people now doing UK and other countries. Yeah. I think the last stream we did, they had just released Canada, and we were all talking about Canada and how to upload videos. Did you guys, has anybody uploaded to Canada yet? I have not. I haven't uploaded to any other countries, to be honest, and I've seen mixed reviews about it. I checked the Reddit page to see how other people are, doing, and a lot of people have uploaded to Canada, and it's like hit or miss. I think they started removing videos from the carousels in Canada, and that was the first time that Canada had experienced that. So then people were making sales one day, and then they weren't making sales the next day. So that was a little bit weird. But yeah, I have a little bit of FOMO about that as well. I don't even know how to do it, to be honest. I haven't even played with it. The upload speed is way slower in Canada than US, but they approve more videos. Oh, the commissions are different? That's interesting. That's super interesting. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Is TikTok Shop available for Canadians, meaning an account registered? Okay, so I also have had bad luck with TikTok Shop. For some reason, I'm in TikTok Shop, I'm approved, I meet all the qualifications, but it's not letting me post it's not letting me post a video and tag a product. So I've tried so many times the beginning of this year. I tried right before Valentine's Day, and I haven't had any luck with that. Now, I know there's other YouTubers talking about it, especially people that were in the Amazon influencer program. A lot of people are transitioning to add TikTok Shop income, including the Amazon influencer program income and TikTok Shop income, because people are making crazy amounts of money on TikTok Shop in a quick amount of time. So it's kind of like the new Amazon influencer program in a way. So it's something that you should give a shot for sure, but I haven't had luck with it. I will not be talking about it anymore on my channel just because I can't even test it. I can't test it out. I'm struggling with that error message. And as we'll talk more about on this stream, I'm transitioning. We're changing up the YouTube channel. We're changing up the focus. And so TikTok Shop, I'll save that for the other YouTubers. It's going to be something big that a lot of people start talking about that used to talk about the Amazon influencer program. You're probably already seeing it. A lot of other Amazon influencer YouTubers are not now talking about TikTok Shop. So I don't want to follow in their footsteps necessarily. We're going to talk about different things on this channel. But if you're interested in TikTok Shop, definitely check it out. Now, I don't know everything about it. I don't know all the rules. So, Streets of Ontario, like I don't know if it's available for you in Canada, but it wouldn't be a bad idea for you to check it out because it could be a great little stream of income for you, especially if you're someone that does the Amazon influencer program. Are you Streets of Ontario? Like, do you do the Amazon influencer program? I'm super interested to know. I'm interested to know if a lot of my viewers are here because of the Amazon influencer program and only care about the Amazon influencer program because not yet. You got denied 2 times. Okay. No, don't worry. Don't beat yourself up about it. You can keep doing it. And if you need to, even try starting another social media account so that you can get approved because it is a little bit of a struggle. Vicky, oh my gosh, thank you for coming. I love you so much. You're so awesome. You're always so supportive and motivational. Don't even worry about it. Really the stream hasn't even started yet. We're just talking. Yeah, I'm super excited to be back. I'm so excited to be back. Um Man, is it late where you are, Vicky? I don't remember. Please remind me where you're at and like what the local time is over there. Vicky actually won the giveaway in the last live stream, so we're gonna be chatting with each other very soon. We haven't done it yet, but she won a free call, and so I'm so excited to talk to her. Gotcha, 8 o'clock. Okay, yeah. So last live stream, I also started. I think I already talked about it, but I started it a little bit too late, and then we were on really late. I think it was about 2 hours. So everybody was getting really tired on the stream, but the energy was high. The energy was great. So I thank you guys for that. And I hope today's stream is just like that. We're missing a couple people. I hope they get on soon, but I think this will be a good one. Millennial Money Mom, I found you from influencer, but I'm looking forward to seeing anything you post. Your vidIQ video was so good, and I'm getting into sports betting because of you. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. I honestly, that's like the best comment. I'm so glad. I just want to show everything that I do and be super positive. I've been reading a bunch of books lately, so maybe I can share those later on in the stream when more people are on. And maybe you could check those books out too because those books can help you, find your purpose and hopefully we can all, do amazing things together. We're not always going to align on every single thing that I do, right? Or that you do, but it's so fun to just keep trying different things and see progress and see growth. So I'm super excited. I'm super excited to talk to you guys. I have so many questions for you guys, as I'm sure y'all have for me as well. So I'm excited to start talking about everything. Let's give it a little bit more time. Let some more people come in, and then we'll see. Um, I second Millennial Money Mom. I also found you by searching about Amazon influencer videos and totally vibe with your energy. I love it. I love it. That's exactly what I want to hear. That's exactly what I'm trying to do and build here. Build a personal brand, right? I want you guys to be as motivated and positive as I am, and I want to bring that energy to you guys. Life is crazy. Me and Vicky talked a little bit about that on Instagram. We were DMing back and forth, and life has its ups and downs. And so, having anybody that you can fall back on, or that's positive, or somebody that you enjoy talking to, or being around, or if you even just enjoy watching my videos because it's positive, like that makes my heart feel so full because that's exactly what I'm trying to do here. Build up a community and just be there for everybody. Be there for one another because life is crazy. Um Streets of Ontario. By the way, any idea if Amazon checks your socials when submitting your 3 videos, or do they just focus on the quality of the 3 videos? Okay, because you guys are in my live stream, I'll give away some really good information. I normally only tell this to people that book the one-on-one calls with me, but yes, Amazon will check your social media when submitting those 3 videos. So whenever you do that very first initial approval, where you just put in your social media and you see if you're approved or not, that's just a bot. That's like a robot, right? Checking to make sure you meet certain qualifications. And if so, they're going to give you that approval and you're instantly approved. You get a storefront. You get to, reap the benefits of an Amazon influencer. Now, when you submit those 3 videos, and you're already approved into the program, right? Whenever you submit those 3 videos to get the lock removed, now you have a real person that's checking your account, checking those 3 videos. And yes, they can go back and check out your social media as well. And so we're finding a big reason that people are getting denied into the program is because of their social media accounts. So, yes, if you feel like your videos are top notch and you keep leveling them up and you've attempted the first time, the second time, third attempt, and you're still getting denied, it could definitely be that your social media account is flagged and they probably shouldn't have approved you that first go around. So, yes, they will definitely go back and look. And so, it's always good to have another social media account with a good following, or at least be starting another social media account that you can use if you don't have a secondary option. So, I hope that helps you out. We talk about that a lot when we do one-on-one calls. You're so kind and generous. You remind me of a female version of Pat Flynn. He's all about value first as well. Well, that's awesome. I hope to just level up from here and continue with the positivity because there's just a lot. There's a lot, and I want to start transitioning this channel and finding more of myself and the type of content that I want to put out because I don't know if you guys are noticing it as much as I am, but the Amazon influencer program content isn't as good as it once was, and there's not a ton of people searching for that content right now. So you have to be able to shift and change it up. So I'm trying to do that. I want to know what else is out there that you guys are interested in, or what should I make videos about. After this 1 month break, I struggled really, like really hard, trying to figure out what video I should make to come back. Should I come back with an Amazon influencer video? I noticed a lot of people are making the TikTok shop videos. But that's just not really where I want to go. I don't want to go the TikTok shop route. So trying to find this a new footing is really what I'm coming on this live stream to talk to you guys about. Where should I go? Where should I take this channel? And where do you guys want it to go? Really? Jennifer Brown. Hi, good to see you back. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining this live. I'm so excited to be back, and thank you for taking your time out of your day to join this live. We have a pretty packed live today. I have a lot to talk about. I hope you guys are already bringing it in the comments, so I hope that it can continue. And I'm super excited to talk to you guys. City Paths, how are your commissions for your Amazon influencer business these days? I hear it's not worth it in these days anymore. I watched your videos, but I heard the commissions are down and it's not worth it. Adam, woohoo! Mercedes is back. Hi, Adam. Thank you so much for coming on here, stopping by. Adam, I would like to know how your Amazon influencer program is going right now. Speaking on mine, it is definitely down. It is way down. It's not how I expected the year to go. But if you're already an Amazon influencer, if you're already creating content, if you already have a backlog of videos, then it's definitely worth it. I would say it's still worth it in a sense. But if you're looking for, like a new full-time income, it's not quite there anymore. That's why a lot of people are transitioning to TikTok shop, transitioning it into like other influencer programs and just trying to make money other ways as well. But if you're already in the program, I would just say keep going. It's been very nice to have this extra income coming in from the Amazon influencer program from past videos that I've made. I really haven't made any new review videos lately, and still making money every day is really nice. Where was I at? Oh, excuse me. I guess I've been talking a lot and I'm not used to it. Where was I at? Marilyn, thank you for being so honest and willing to share all your knowledge. It was actually great talking to you. I believe I was talking to you on Instagram earlier as well. And I appreciate you reaching out. I really do. If you guys need any help, I'm always here to help. And I appreciate, when you guys reach out to me, when you guys ask me questions, like that stuff gets me going, and I'm always happy to help. So Marilyn was one who has asked me to review some of her videos because she's trying to get into the program, and I'm definitely here to do that. So I was able to check hers out. She kind of caught me at a weird spot because I was, away from everything for a little bit. So she was super patient, super nice about everything. So thank you so much. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to help you get into the program. I hope everything is okay in your life. Life can be cray cray. You nailed it. Life is crazy. I recently was reading an article about something. It was like a book. I think it's a book called Good Luck, Bad Luck. And it talks about when life is going great for you and everything is super high and you're basically on cloud nine. You have to keep yourself in the middle. You have to level yourself, ground yourself, and when times are tough and you're having a really sad time, really hard time in life, you also want to try to stay real grounded and not get too down on yourself. So finding that middle ground is so important. And it's just going to help you have a clearer mind, help you with everything that you do, and help you just navigate this crazy life that we have. Because it's not always going to be perfect. And, you're going to have down days. So just staying level, staying in that middle ground is so important and key. Millennial money mom, I want to do UGC. Okay, UGC is an interesting topic. Been seeing that for years. I've seen people on Twitter really trying to get gigs. I don't really know too much about it and if like how you plan to navigate that. Um but by doing the Amazon influencer program, I mean, that's kind of UGC, and you're talking to brands and you're making content for brands. So, I mean, UGC is probably right down your alley. Merlin Gray just started. Did you just start the Amazon influencer program? Like, did you already get approved? You're in? Let me know more about that. City Paths, how much do you make per day on average? Okay, so I don't know if you found my Amazon influencer page yet, but I have roughly around like a little over 1,000, I believe, maybe 1,100 product review videos, and currently I'm around $100 a day. So that's about where I'm at. Some days it spikes, some days it falls, but I would say like around $100. Vicky, I was doing very poorly in January and February, but it's picking up this month, even though I haven't posted any new videos. I completely agree with that. I've had higher days this month than I have all year. So definitely those spikes are trending a little bit more upward this month. But I've also had some pretty low days this month as well. So that's pretty interesting. And no, I have not uploaded any new videos, and that's what's nice about this program. Having different side income allows you to kind of take a break, kind of step away if you need to, and you're still going to generate money. So it's pretty cool. That's what passive income is all about, and that's why passive income is so important and so good. So on this channel, hopefully we can find more and more ways to get this passive income. Adam Young is great. You guys should go follow him because he makes so much passive income from so many different streams. He has the Amazon merch program, he has the Amazon influencer program, he has YouTube, and he's just growing so well. So Adam, if you're still in here, yeah, props to you. You're doing amazing. It's Brian. Mercedes, thanks for all your content. Hope YouTube is good to you. I'm trying to grow my channel with just Amazon Associate videos. Haven't gotten monetized yet. Staying strong. Thank you so much. Like, I really appreciate all these kind, messages. Good luck on your YouTube channel. Like, you can do it. Getting monetized is just that first, hurdle that you want to get over. And then once you're monetized, you're just going to want to keep growing. So just keep it up. Keep posting as consistent as you can. Um, Try using like stuff like vidIQ and search the topics that you're posting about and make sure people are searching for that stuff. So that was a big way that I was able to monetize my YouTube channel, was by making sure people were searching for the Amazon influencer program, and when they were, I was making longer videos. I was making really catchy thumbnails, clickbaitable like thumbnails, and I was able to get monetized pretty quickly. But as you can see, like, this stream, I kind of want to talk about the future of this channel and where we're going to take it, because now the Amazon influencer program is not, let's say, like, something that people are searching in very large volumes. So we kind of need a transition, and I'm looking for that transition now. What a good reminder to keep the middle ground. So true. Thank you. Yes, Vicky. Whatever we can do to help each other out and get through this life together, because man, tough times, tough times are sad. Yes, Amazon influencer is UGC. I need a better brand strategy. You know what? I think we talked about this last time, but maybe we need to get on a one-on-one and talk about stuff together, and just maybe just like throw ideas at each other, because I think you're a lot like me, where maybe we get scatterbrained and have all these different ideas, and it's really hard to focus in on one thing, or narrow our craziness into just one thing that we want to start or work on. Wait, what is UGC? So UGC just stands for like user, is it user generated content? Like, we create content for brands that appear more personable, instead of just like, not fake stuff, but just to attract more buyers for certain brands. Adam, I am still here, and thanks, Mercedes. That is very kind, but you are the rock star. How can we help your channel and your journey? Okay, so yeah, like, maybe we should get into that a little bit, but one of the main things that I wanted to come on here for is, as you guys can see, I am in a new space. I am trying to start off fresh. I feel like a beginner again. I feel like I'm coming back as a beginner. I don't know anything. I want to start over. I'm not going to start a new channel necessarily, but I want to start um, a new like vibe around here. I want to grow this personal brand, and I want to expand outside of the Amazon influencer program. Now, I know it's a little bit tricky because most of my viewers currently are here for the Amazon influencer program. Now, I'm always going to shed light on the Amazon influencer program and kind of document certain things, but I know there's way more to life now. So, I'm here to figure out, what are you guys interested in? Where should I shift this focus to? I just am here to help. I'm a positive person. I have crazy life experiences like all of us do. And I'm an entrepreneur at heart. I want to start businesses. I want to start all these different things. And so, is the kind of content you guys want like daily vlogs, or like vlogs about what I'm doing, or my ideas, the books that I'm reading, just all kinds of random content? Or is there like specific avenues that you guys want me to um, talk about? Is it self-help? Is it entrepreneurship? Is it side hustles? Is it me like going out and trying all these different side hustles for you guys? Like, what is it that you guys are interested in? And so I feel like that could help me out a ton. I know it's super broad, and you guys aren't all going to probably agree on just one category or one thing. But I'm also looking at doing memberships, like channel memberships, a long time ago. In fact, I have it right here in my journal. And that's the good thing about documenting things. But back in September, I kind of wrote something down here, and it was the idea of rolling out channel memberships around 5K subs. So, one thing that really struck a nerve is that I'm close to that 5K sub mark. And, I want to roll out these memberships because it allows me to just get that much more personable with you guys. So, for instance, a couple weeks back, I filmed a video clearing out my old filming space, and I filmed a video, and it was super positive and super motivational, and it was about starting over and starting fresh. But it was so like unedited. I was just holding the camera up, and I didn't want to post it as a YouTube video, but it would have been a great post for, these memberships. Somebody who is specifically interested in everything about me and everything I have to offer. And if I had a membership set up, I would have posted that as like members only content. And there's a lot of stuff like that I could do where I don't have to edit it, and I can be really raw and transparent. And so that's what those memberships would really come in handy for. So I'm interested to see, like, are you guys going to be interested if I switch up the content from Amazon influencer content to more about life and, like depression and, graphic design, like anything about life and being positive, and how we're going to get through this together, and how we're going to start different ideas. Faceless YouTube is huge for me. I can't wait to do that. I want to show you guys and document the whole journey with that, because I want to start a bunch of channels. This was just my first channel, but I'm ready to start a ton. So sorry if I went on a little rant. Let me get to some of these comments. Sean, sorry if you already mentioned this, but how is your TikTok shop going, and what are you focusing most on at the moment? Thank you. Okay, Sean. Well, I talked a little bit about it. I'm not currently doing TikTok Shop because I've encountered some error with my account that's not allowing me to tag products. And so, in that sense, I'm not able to do TikTok Shop at the moment. I met all the requirements, but I just can't post. So, I'm dealing with that. And I really am not focusing on anything other than YouTube currently. I took a little break away from everything. I haven't posted any new Amazon review videos. I still have my graphic design job, and I'm still looking to stay on this path of just like working for myself and building up all these streams of income. So I'm back on YouTube. YouTube has been crazy because I haven't posted videos in over a month, but my AdSense revenue from before, I was like, when I was posting every day, it was around like $8 a day, I would say, roughly. And now, without posting any videos for over a month, I'm like at almost $16 to $20 a day. And so I'm seeing growth. And it's crazy because one of the videos that have recently popped off for me is a Turo video. I only have like a handful of Turo videos on my account, but those are doing really well. And it's really gotten me thinking about all my Amazon influencer content, because a lot of that stuff is falling off right now. Nobody's as interested in the Amazon influencer program as they were maybe last year. So I really have to do this switch up and figure out how to transition my channel. Your thumbnails are so good. Thanks, Adam. Yours are looking good. I see you. Like changing it up. I haven't gotten around to watching your new video yet, but I noticed your thumbnail is different. So good job with that. I'm excited to watch your video. I believe Adam just posted a video about his entire year's earnings on the Amazon influencer program. So that's probably a really good video to check out. It's unfortunate that the program has gone down so much, because I don't feel like this year is going to match or be anywhere close to what last year was. But I'm thankful that we were all able to get into the program and that we all made the money that we could. We knew it was going to kind of fizzle out eventually, but I didn't realize how quickly that was going to happen. Vicky, I'm scatterbrained as well. Yes. Join the club. We are all scatterbrained. I think we're all so alike, and we're all so entrepreneurial that it's hard to focus on just one thing. And you want to see results. So you start doing all these different things, and then the one that brings results is the one that you actually, keep pursuing. And so that's exactly what I'm doing. I have all these different ideas, and then something will happen in life and it'll pull me in a different direction, or it, changes my outlook on certain things. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but you have to be able to focus and delegate your time and schedule out certain things so that you work on a little bit of everything, right? Marilyn, yes, it would be nice to see your process of creating videos, and your day in the life videos would be so awesome. Okay, well, that's really good to know. I started off doing a lot of those weekly vlogs, and those are actually not bad. People are engaged with them, they are watching them till the end, and I really do like that. But I also just feel like I'm not super entertaining. So being able to provide as much value and information in those videos is really important. So that's what I think I need to focus more on, and I'm super excited to do so. Hey, Mercedes, is that Morgan? Morgan, did you just join? Thank you so much for coming. Morgan is so awesome. So she joined the live last time, my first live, and she had never gone live before. But I guess me going live motivated her, and she has just blown me out of the water. She has gone live so many times, and I believe the results are good, right? You got to let me know. Let me know how your live's been going. The way that I'm looking at everything right now is like, imagine yourself pushing a boulder up a hill, right? You're pushing it up, you have all this momentum, and you're almost to the top. Well, because I took a break, I feel like I'm just slipping down this mountain, and I have to find a grip. I have to get a grip. I have to get a grip, and I have to start pushing again, and I have to find the motivation again and the momentum to just get me up this mountain, because I that break, I needed it, but it also set me back a ton. And like a positive spin on this is, in the grand scheme of things, right? In like years down the road, I feel like nobody's gonna remember this 1 month that I took off. So I really had to take this month off. I had to realign myself and get myself back to being positive so that I could share that with you guys. Adam, I have 100% noticed the decreased views, the interest in the Amazon influencer program on YouTube. Yes, I think we all have. And so people are transitioning, right? TikTok Shop is the easiest thing to start talking about now because it's super popular and it's going to get those clicks. But for me, I haven't personally had any luck with it. Adam, are you doing TikTok Shop? I'm interested. I'm really interested to know, but it's just not an avenue that I would like to talk about. So I'm not going to go down that path. We need to figure out something else to talk about. Millennial Money Mom, it will pick up in April. Q1 is slow for sales in general. I do agree with that, but I don't know, because Q1 was so low, do we really think it's going to pick up, that much? Do we think it's going to pick up in equivalent to what it did Q2 of last year? Cuz I can't see it. A little late, but wanted to show my support. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all, Morgan. Thank you for coming and stopping by. I decided to do the live 1 hour earlier this time because I know last time we were on here for way too long and it was super late. Everybody was getting really tired. So that's why I was a little bit earlier. I like vlogs too. Okay, that's really good to know. I'm sorry I had to step away. No worries, Vicky. Yes, the lives helped my channel a lot. That's awesome. That's really good to know. I really do enjoy doing the lives, but they're just so nerve-wracking. In the very beginning, I can't help but to be nervous. You're nervous because you kind of have a game plan on how it's going to go, but you also don't know who's going to join. You don't know like how the conversation is going to go. And so it's very hard to prepare for these things. You got it, sis. I know what you mean. Content creation can get exhausting. Yes, it does. It gets a little taxing, I would say, but it's just hard to always stay consistent, right? Like you have life, you have real world things that are going on with you as well. And so, especially if you're somebody that's trying to portray positivity, it's hard to stay positive when you have stuff going on. So, just like I said earlier in this stream, finding that middle ground, not getting too down on yourself and not getting too excited for good things kind of is helping me with the whole content creation and being a positive light on here. And so I hope I can start showing you guys a little bit more of what I'm about. As far as what we would like to see at this point, I'll take any content from you. I heard niche is so important for the algorithm, but because you're so awesome, I enjoy all your content. That is amazing. So on that note, I want to just let you guys know that anybody that comments, I'm going to put you guys in a drawing, and I'm gonna give away an Amazon gift card. That's gonna be the giveaway, and that's gonna be the giveaway for this stream because I'm so thankful for all of you guys. So as long as you comment in the chat, I'm gonna put you guys in a drawing, and you guys can win an Amazon gift card. I want to give back in any way that I can. Hopefully, you guys can use that gift card to maybe buy yourself something, buy yourself a new book, or maybe even buy yourself something that you've been wanting to review for your Amazon influencer storefront. So just as long as you comment one time, you'll be entered into this giveaway. But what if they get rid of TikTok? Okay, that's a big thing. I've been seeing that all over the news. Apparently, they feel like China is going to influence the election, so they're trying to ban TikTok. Is that what you guys are hearing too? If they ban TikTok, wouldn't that be something? It does seem like it actually may happen. Vicky, I think finding what to talk about is so hard. I'm currently on the same journey. What do I love and enjoy that will bring value to others? That's the question. Yeah, I do agree. But at the same time, my biggest advice would be to just start. If you just start and you talk about anything, maybe you talk about being a mom, um, you'll find your footing and you'll start to create this journey and this path, and you'll find what you want to talk about. Another thing is find what you're truly passionate about. If it's helping people, if it's making people laugh, whatever the case is, that's what's going to be the motivating factor for whatever you do, right? So for me, like I said, it's teaching people, helping people, being positive. And so no matter what content I make, if that's the underlying theme of my videos, then it's really easy for me to make content because I know I want to be positive. I know I want to help people, and it's actually been easy. Like the harder part is just that I started this channel about the Amazon influencer program, and now I'm trying to find a new direction, because if I don't post about Amazon influencer program, then people get upset or the views are not there. So I kind of wanted to ask, and that's why this stream is happening, to get some input from you guys as to what to talk about and what you guys would be willing to see. I am not doing TikTok shop right now. I have an account that qualifies, but I'm trying to stay focused and avoid shiny objects. That's the best way to put it. That's the best way to stop scatterbrainness, I would say, is to stop chasing the shiny objects, right? So Adam, that's great. You also have a lot going on already, so in order to not spread yourself too thin, that makes perfect sense. So I respect it. I respect it a lot. The more you do, the easier it'll be. A lot, like lives, exactly. Sean, thank you so much. You are my first, what is this even called? Super? You're my first super. So thank you so much. I'm so excited. Um Let me see. What did you say? More content on side hustles, please. This is my favorite type of content. Appreciate all your videos. You are one of the good ones. Keep it up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Man, you got me excited. You got me pumped up. Um Did I miss some? How do you find products to make reviews on? I can't seem to find much products. City paths, that's hard. I mean, I've made videos on this and it changes all the time. A lot of people use different extensions. Sortio X is a great one, but there's a ton. People also like to use like those drop shipping software programs, and you can use that to figure out like some of the top selling drop shipping items. Also, you can just find things around your house or things that you're interested in. So like for me, books is a big one, games is a big one. Whenever I'm setting up stuff in like to be in the backdrop, or learning about stuff for YouTube, like camera equipment, all kinds of different lighting and electronics, just finding things that I like, I'll stumble upon products that don't have videos. And everybody has a different strategy as to find products. But if you really want, like, the best advice is finding different extensions or paying for some kind of drop shipping program software type thing. That's the best way. I gotta like this. All right, guys, still cut me slack. This is only my second live stream ever, so I'm not used to getting these supers. And I also wrote up a whole plan for this stream, and it's hard. Like you just want to talk. So nice to see you back. Missed your videos. Thank you so much. I'm really super glad to be back and I'm super excited to start posting again. And as I talked about, possibly doing these memberships to give you guys just a closer look and just be more personable. I like being personable. I That's why I opened up. If you guys are not familiar with Happy Hour, it's free 30-minute calls with me one on one where we can just talk and I can be there for you because I know how tough life can get, and so that's what those one-on-one calls were for. Unfortunately, a lot of people use those free calls to talk about the Amazon influencer program, and I still will talk to them and give them some kind of advice, but those calls were more specifically made to just be there for one another. Be there to, lend a helping hand. If you needed to vent or if you just needed somebody to talk to, that's what those calls were for. So I'm still going to keep those calls around if you guys are ever interested. Make sure you check out the links in my descriptions of my videos because the links are always there for you guys to book it. Um, Morgan, maybe do vlogs and incorporate your Amazon influencer program in them because you have a great personality, but you got to wean the audiences in. I'm in the hair niche, so I have a similar experience. That's really great advice. I love it. Yeah, I'll definitely try to do that, and I think that could be very helpful as we transition, right? So not exactly what you said, wean them off of the Amazon influencer program content. Yeah, that's perfect advice. Thank you so much. Mind Fuel Success Daily. I am welcome back. What's the difference from the product placement page and Inspire app? And which will you make more money on? Okay, so the product placement page is the product page. Like if you search a product, if you're interested, for instance, in buying this speaker, when you search this Sony speaker and you pull up the page where you can add it to cart and you can actually purchase this speaker, that's the product page. Now, for most products, when you look at the little image gallery, there's going to be a video carousel right there at the top. If you can make it there, that's great. That's where your review videos go. Normally, they're horizontal videos, but sometimes they'll have vertical videos there as well. But when you do the Inspire videos, those are mainly only vertical videos. I think they were putting horizontal videos on there as well, too, which is kind of weird. But they're normally shorter form videos, TikTok style, and you can tag the products right there at the bottom. So when you're scrolling through the Inspire section on Amazon, you'll just see all these videos pop up and you can just make a purchase right there from them. Now, from my experience, the Inspire videos get more views, but they don't translate to sales necessarily. Where I get most of my sales and commissions are going to be from videos that are placed on product pages. So it's a little bit confusing and there's no real method to it all. If you're making content wherever it's being shown, you're going to be excited about. But what I notice is Inspire views do not translate. So I have a lot of vertical videos that I put on Inspire that have thousands of views, but they hardly have any sales. I'd be lucky to have one sale on those things. So I think what it is more like content creators or influencers are scrolling through Inspire to get ideas. So they're watching the content, but nobody's making a purchase. People are just scrolling through, they're watching. Why does it say message retracted? Okay, the last 2 days on Amazon has been looking good. What about you? Yes, I believe so for me as well. I think one of the days it was still pretty average, but I think I did have one of my higher days today. So that is good. Um, we'll see how the rest of the month goes. My field. Was that a good explanation of it? Like, do you actually understand the difference now? I hope so. I may have a video about it, but I think that's a common question that a lot of people have. All right, just for anybody who ends up rewatching this, because I know a lot of people are not going to be able to catch it live. So if you guys are rewatching this stream, if you can just comment in the comments, maybe say something like replay fam or something like that, just to let me know that you're watching the replay of this live. I'm interested to see how many people watch the replay. But for all of you guys that are watching it live, I really appreciate you guys. So, like I said earlier, just make sure you comment in this live stream and you'll be entered into a giveaway for an Amazon gift card. So, I'm going to give back to you guys for coming on here live, for taking time out of your busy evening and joining me on this live stream. So, for that, thank you guys so much, and just comment. As long as you comment one time, I'll put you guys in to get this gift card. Now, I haven't decided on how much the gift card is going to be. I'll start it at $25 right now, but the longer we go on and the more comments I get in this video, I will increase it. So as it gets more awesome in here, we'll up that gift card. So thank you guys so much. You're back. It's been forever. I know. I'm so sorry. Life, guys, life is crazy. That's all I have to say. Life is crazy, but I'm back. I know it's felt like forever. I feel a little rusty. And honestly, I did not know what to make this first YouTube video about. I did not know how to come back on here. And so I figured, what better way than doing a live stream? If you guys missed the first live stream that I did, like about a month or so back, that live was so much fun. So I'm hoping that we can get this one going again. And the more live streams we do, the better I'll get, the more fun it'll be, and the more people that will join. So I'm pretty excited. I'm looking into the future of this channel. So as we've all been just talking about here, is like, what do you guys want to see on this channel? Where do you guys want me to take it? And are you guys interested in channel memberships? That's a big one. I want to grow this brand. I want to grow my personal brand, and I want to just be there for each other, help each other, and create a community. That's the best way to put it. Create a community. So if you guys are interested, we gotta do this. We gotta figure it out. In fact, this is the book that I'm currently reading. It's called Building a Story Brand. I don't think I have an Amazon video on it, but I could link it if any of y'all are interested. But this is such a good book. It's so interesting. This is my second time reading it because I feel like when you actually have an idea or a business that you're working on, then reading this book, it hits a lot different. So what they just talk about is that there's so much noise and people just have so little capacity. And so you have to nail down exactly what it is that you want out of people, that you want out of your business, so that people understand what they're doing. And so I'm trying to create a whole entire story brand for this channel and all the other ideas that I have. So I just started this book today and I'm hoping to finish it soon. That way we can come up with an entire game plan for this channel and all these other business ideas that I have. So the next thing that I want to talk about is, what is your guys' take on faceless YouTube? What do you guys think about it? I don't want to go down the TikTok shop route. So what if we went down the faceless YouTube route? What if I create a faceless YouTube channel, document it, share that with you guys? Are you guys interested in that? Are you guys interested in even starting a YouTube channel? You guys got to let me know. I just found your channel Monday. How's working out? That's a great question. In fact, I have a crazy cousin and some crazy friends that decided working out at 5:30, 6 in the morning was a great idea. So this entire week, we've been having a very early start. We've been working out at 6 a.m. And honestly, I'm loving it. I'm having the time of my life now, guys. I feel like I've refocused. I've come back with a ton of ideas, a ton of positivity, and a ton of motivation. Honestly, I don't plan on going anywhere for a very long time. So you guys better appreciate that 1 month that I was away, because I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to create one video a week? No. Let's talk about like 2-3 videos a week. No, I'm kidding. There's a lot of content that I want to put out. I want to go live a lot more, make this maybe like a weekly thing, a weekly check-in. I also want to do, if we do channel memberships, we're going to have channel member only like live streams. We're going to have channel member only content. There is so much to do. In fact, that kind of got me a little stressed out just saying it. It works well. Market CEO, are you talking about faceless YouTube? I think a lot of people, I think a lot of people do it pro fresh and make money. Eeks, I just got a commercial. Did you get a commercial? Adam, I don't know anything about faceless YouTube channels. Regular YouTube is hard enough, haha, but the concept and the idea I really like. Outsourcing, scaling, not needing a physical body in the video, etc. Those are exactly the pros that I've been thinking about. I think that it's something that I'm interested in. It's something I want to transition to after the Amazon Influencer Program. Obviously, still talk about the Amazon Influencer Program, but guys, the ideas that I have for faceless YouTube, I don't know. It like brings me back to my roots. It brings me back to everything I started. So, quick little like a little story that I just want to talk about is I was talking to one of my old or I guess he's still one of my current bosses. He's a mentor to me now. And on that note, it's great to have mentors. Y'all should all find maybe multiple mentors. Maybe I can be a mentor for you, but I have my own mentors. And so I was talking to him, one of my mentors, and we were just talking about business. We are just talking about ideas and just all these different things that you can go down and things that you can do. And when you are somebody who hasn't started a business, or if you're somebody that just has that one idea and you're kind of nervous and scared to go after, for instance, I don't know if my sister is watching this, but if my sister is watching this, she has always wanted to start a vending machine business. Well, somehow she always talks herself out of it, or somehow she just never starts it. Well, that idea is going to sit in her mind and be there forever. So Turo is a great example of that for me. I have always wanted to do Turo, and until I did it and tested it out, it was always going to be on my mind. It was always going to be something I wanted to do. So you have to just do it. Whatever idea you have, my advice is to do it, because the truth is, your very first idea is probably, I don't mean this in a mean or negative way, but it's probably not going to take off. It's probably not going to be that one thing that gets you to quit your job, that retires your entire family, right? But it's something that you're building up so much passion about and you're so excited about it. And for some reason you never started. And then years go by, months go by, and then now you want to start it, or maybe you find a way to talk yourself out of it again. But the thing and the key is to just always start the things that you have in mind. And eventually, over time, as you continue to start different things and do different things, one of those things are going to hit. You're going to find it. Or maybe, for another instance, if she started her vending machine years ago, maybe now she comes back on her second attempt at the vending machine and she has way more knowledge than she did the first time. And so maybe now it can succeed. But if you just never start, it's never going to happen. So my only concern about Faceless YouTube channel is a crackdown on AI. Not to say all YouTube videos are AI, but Google recently cracked down hard on AI related blogs, and even TikTok is cracking down on AI, etc. That's a great point. That is a really good point about AI. Something to keep in mind. I do think some faceless YouTube channels can be done without AI. They're just more automated, right? So you're going to have to hire somebody, or like hire people, use programming to get somebody to voice over the videos if you don't want to voice them over yourself. I wouldn't mind voicing over my own videos. I don't know. That's just more work, spreading myself too thin, chasing a shiny object. I don't know. Adam, you're right. You have really great points about all of it. I always just see the pros. It's hard for me to see the cons and things, but that's a great con. What Vicky said, I think it's difficult to connect with a faceless channel. One channel I was following and recently found out most likely AI generated content and I don't vibe with it. Yeah, I get it. When I figure out my AI channel a little bit better, I will try to share that with you guys, because I think it's a really great idea. But obviously, I don't want to share it too prematurely. So we'll talk about that soon. You're very personable, so great for lives. Mind fuel success. Thank you so much. That yeah, I'm so thankful about that. I've not always been a very personable person. I'm more shy. It's hard for me to open up, but this kind of environment really fuels me. Having a support system like you guys have really encouraged me to do so many things and step outside of my comfort zone. So that's what I'm hoping to bring to you guys. I hope you guys feel like you have a friend in me. I hope you guys feel like you know me and we're besties. And I hope you guys get that same vibe because that's exactly what I'm going for. And that's why I'm sorry if I feel like I'm pushing channel membership so much. It's not that I'm pushing it, and it's not even that I want to use it as an income stream. It's just to me what it like fits into my mold and fits into what I do because I want to like be your best friend. I want to be so personable and help you and cheer you on and motivate you and like almost be like a phone call away. If you need something, I want it to feel like you can call me and I can help you because without going into too much detail, life is crazy. Things happen to me. Things happened recently that had made me step away. And so, if you guys could have a positive person like me or just somebody here on YouTube that you feel like is your best friend or that you can go to when you need something, to me that's the most amazing community that I could make. That would make me feel so happy that I would be so excited to do it. And so that's why this channel membership thing has really been top of mind for me, and also because I had wrote it down back in September, because I wrote it as when I hit 5K, it was something that I wanted to look into, and I have it documented in my notebook. It's really something that I've been interested in. Coopin, Poopin, Scoopin, welcome back. Hey, thank you so much, Erica. I hope all is well. I know I've been gone and had a little hiatus. I'm back. I'm super motivated. I'm excited to keep going again. And so I hope all is well with you and your business. And you've been killing it on your content. Keep it up. Sean said, build Buildapreneur Spencer recently put out a video about faceless videos being one of the worst business ideas at the moment. Prove him wrong. It hasn't worked out for him and he seems pretty smart. I love it because, yeah, like I'm not going to let that discourage me, obviously. Instead, turn the negativity into a positive and prove him wrong. Like, yeah, I love that. I love your mindset. That is the same type of mindset I have. So, if anything, that doesn't scare me, that just makes me want to do it even more. I think with faceless YouTube, okay, let me give you guys my opinion on it. So, if I started a faceless YouTube channel, I would be doing it in hopes to grow it. Like this is just my idea. I would come up with a bunch of different faceless YouTube channel ideas and I would see which one is going to take off. And I would try to create different AI content for all of these different channels. But I see it all the time. People are experimenting with how quickly they can get a YouTube channel monetized, right? So obviously, I'm not going to keep 10, 20 YouTube channels going, but I want to see what topic will actually take off and come up with all these different channel ideas, create faceless YouTube channel or YouTube videos for all of these different channel ideas, see which one takes off, build up a community and a following for that channel, and then flip it into some sort of store or sell some sort of product relating to that niche or that faceless YouTube channel idea and then create a business from there. So that's the idea that I have. And with StoryBrand, with this book right here that I'm reading, it really helps me understand like how I can do that and that I need to build up a story, build up a plan before I do any of that. So that's kind of where I'm going on that. So I would love to try to prove him wrong. I would love to get on an interview with him also, Vicky, but I think you can make it work. Plus, you can teach us as you go. So, yeah, that would be amazing. So, I think earlier in this video, Millennial Money Mom talked about the video that I made about using vidIQ and typing it into the search. Well, when I typed in faceless YouTube into the search, it also popped up with a pretty high rating, meaning people are searching for it. And that means there'll be an audience waiting to watch the faceless YouTube content. I think competition was a little bit high because a lot of people do talk about faceless YouTube, but I think there's still a demand for it. So I'm kind of interested and I kind of think that's a good way to go. buy a few vending machines and get started. So vending machines is not something I wanted to do personally. It was a story about my sister, but yeah, I mean, why not? How much could a vending machine cost? Like $1,000 or a little bit more? Like it's totally worth it to give it a shot and see where it goes. They crack down on content that is spammy, not content that is what the user is looking for. Yeah, so as long as like faceless YouTube channel or faceless YouTube video ideas can be informative. You know what's crazy? The faceless YouTube channel videos that are about like top 10 travel destinations in Texas or top 10 travel destinations in Hawaii. Whoever came up with that is a genius because like the views on those things are insane. Okay, another idea. I just saw this today. I just stumbled upon it. It's not really something that I'm looking at doing, but when I was researching about doing a live stream, an idea that popped up was those 24-hour YouTube streams. Like I don't even know what market that would fit or like why that would be beneficial aside from music, right? But if you could come up with a great idea on why you should be a 24-hour stream, that's interesting. Honestly, just look at the chat. People vibe with you. They want to interact with Mercedes. Be yourself and 100% authentic, and you will crush it no matter which direction you go. Adam, you are amazing, man. Can you come to my lives all the time? Can you always be here? Because Adam, in fact, Adam, we should do a video together. I feel like we have always been on other people's videos, but why haven't we done one together? No, Adam, you're awesome. And that's exactly what I want and what I want to hear. I think I've talked about it before, but when I first started, I tried to be like other YouTubers. I tried to be like other people, and I quickly realized that that was a bad idea. So, for anybody that's looking to start YouTube or create content, be yourself. Just be who you are. Don't try to be like anybody else. And that's how people are going to like you and fall in love with you, is by being 100% authentic and be truly you, because there's nobody else out there that's like you. So that has helped me a lot, and that's got me to where I am today. So thank you so much for pointing it out. And thank you to everybody on the stream, for real. What Adam said. A lot of YouTubers have a Patreon. I have seen that. I haven't even dabbled into Patreon yet. I haven't looked into it, but it can be a route that we go to. Vicky, you have such a beautiful heart. Thank you so much. So do you. You're actually super amazing to talk to. You've been she checked on me. Vicky checked on me when I was gone for a month, and I could not help but respond because she was just so nice. I was so surprised by the amount of people that checked on me. Adam also checked on me as well. So thank you guys so much. I'm good. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm ready. I'm motivated again. Another book. Okay, guys, have y'all read The Alchemist? I have two really good friends. I don't believe that they're on the live right now. But they suggested that I read The Alchemist, and I finished it in 2 days. It was such a good book, and it got me so motivated. So if you guys are looking for motivation, The Alchemist is more of a story. It's like a fictional story, so it's not like a business book. It's not nonfiction. It's not a boring read. It's super good. It almost feels like I watched a movie about it. Basically, I was able to see and visualize everything that I was reading. It's a super easy read. It's like 160 pages or something like that. If you're lacking motivation, if you're lacking a passion or a purpose in life, check out that book, guys. I just started a faceless Instagram and I'm starting to make traction. Mind fuel success daily. Really, I didn't think about faceless like social media accounts, but yeah, like Instagrams are people are popping off on Instagram. I have seen people, especially like in the workout niche or very popular like topics, you can grow really quickly. Mindful, what is your Instagram about if you don't mind sharing? Marilyn, I'm buying that book tonight. Really? Yeah, buy it. I recommend it. Like, it was recommended to me, and now I'm recommending it to everybody. In fact, I don't even have my copy. Otherwise, I would show it and show it to you guys right now. But I've already given it away to somebody else to read, and I've bought it for somebody else to read, and I shipped it directly to their house because once I read it, I was like, no, everybody has to read this book. This book is so good. And it's actually the reason that I did this live stream, because when I finished the book yesterday, I scheduled this stream. I just felt like it was the only right thing to do. I had to. And you would show the whole process of the faceless. Yes, Mind Fuel, I would do that. I would do that. And try to document my journey and be transparent, because it would be a big part of my daily routine, my daily life. It would be something that I'm doing all the time. So, yes, I would most definitely document the process and share it with you guys. But to be honest, it's not going to be something that just takes off overnight. It's going to take a lot of time. I may have to work with like VAs, virtual assistants, to help me get that content going, help me create stuff for it, because I don't want to be super attached to it, and I don't want to be the face of that channel, right? This is my channel. I'll be the face here. But if I'm doing faceless, like, it can't be me. So we would have to do a lot to kind of get that going. And so I would love to document it. Vicky, such a crazy book. The end made me cry and shocked and motivated. Vicky, you read it? I'm so like, that's really good to hear. A lot of people haven't read it. Um, but yeah, it made me shed a tear or two as well. It really got me. And something that my friends who suggested it said was that he said he reads this book every single year. And depending on what you're going through and how your life is at the moment, you interpret the book a different way. So I had just come off of, a tough beginning of my year, and so reading that book really hit home. There was so much that I could take from that book, so much that, oh, man, it just hit. It hit and it pulled on my heartstrings and it got me. But I also needed motivation, and that book gave me the motivation that I needed as well. So basically that book did everything for me. That book brought me back. So you guys better thank that book. You better go buy that book and go read that book, because I would not have been back today without that book. It's about digital marketing. Yes, it totally is. You're 100%. Oh, your Instagram is about digital marketing. Gotcha. Yeah, that's cool. Specifically digital products. I would love to sell products. So, whenever I talked about how the whole faceless thing would bring me back to my roots, something that I've always wanted to do is start a clothing brand, start a Shopify store. I've played around with like drop shipping in a way, buying products in bulk from like China and then creating a storefront for it. But I've kind of talked about it in my videos, but the thing that I've always lacked is the audience to sell this stuff to. If I was somebody who had started my social media a long time ago and had a really large audience, then I would have a place to put these products in front of and sell stuff, right? But I don't have that. So you have to create an audience. And so, what better way than to create a faceless YouTube channel with a specific audience and then sell products to that audience that only make sense? To me, that helps, that solves the problem that I had, which was not having an audience. So then when I go back to creating these stores and creating marketing for these stores, because I'm reading books like this, I feel like I can get my products in front of the right people because I have that faceless YouTube channel and built an audience there. So that's the idea. Now we just have to execute on it. Now executing is going to be a little tricky and a little hard, but hey, we can do it. We can do it. And if I can document the journey, then that's going to give me content to post on here. But along the way, I know there's going to be hurdles, right? There's going to be hurdles. There's going to be so many obstacles that I have to overcome. I'm going to have to work with VAs, which is something I've never done before, work with AI, try different kinds of software, grow another YouTube channel, monetize another YouTube channel. I'm going to be trying to compete with this YouTube channel and see if I could get that one monetized quicker than this one. There's just so many things that could happen, and it's exciting, right? So I'm really glad to see that you guys are interested in more vlog style content, because that's kind of the way that I was leaning. I want to talk about life and motivation and self-help. Self-help is huge, guys. I don't know about you guys, but have you guys experienced anything with depression? Have you guys looked into it? Have you guys had a family member or a friend that was depressed? Like, how do you help somebody like that? And I've been looking into it heavy, because I am not somebody who ever has gotten depressed before, but recently life was kind of hard. Life was lifing and it got me. It got me in a pretty low place. And so I'm really interested in talking about that, being more of a helping hand and a friend to you guys. And so I hope you guys can see that. And I hope I can show that on YouTube somehow, some way. You need to create a community. People who buy my courses are making thousands even with a small following. What do you consider a small following, Mindfuel? I'm interested. Now, the key with that is you have to be able to give away more than you're charging, right? Meditation helps depression and probiotics. Mindful, how long have you been following me? Were you on the last live? I feel like we're missing all the people that were on the last live, but no, this is great. You guys are really helping me stay on track, and you guys are blowing up the comment section. I appreciate it. Hopefully, you've been here for a while. I don't really. Seriously. No, I believe you. Working out helps too. A lot of people have been commenting on some of my vlogs where I talked about. Oh, I just found you Monday. What video did you find me from? Was it the Turo video? I don't know why a lot of people have been finding me from that Turo video and messaging me on Instagram and asking me about Turo, which is something I don't know if you guys really know, but I don't really do Turo anymore. It was something that I wanted to try and experiment with, and I tried it and I experimented and I just didn't find it completely worth it. And so I kind of took a step back away from that. And now we're transitioning. Small following, 5K. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, 5K is great. I never thought I would have a YouTube channel with 5K subscribers, honestly. And here we are. So that's why I'm at this like peak transition point. I'm coming back after a month off. I want to change up the content. I want to introduce channel memberships, maybe Patreon, whatever the case is, and start figuring out how to add real value to everyone's lives. Real value, be there to motivate you, be there to be positive, get you guys through tough times, create a community, all of this really great stuff. It's crazy that we've already been on here for an hour. It like went by super fast. I was trying to look up some game ideas or some things that we could do on here, and there's not a whole lot of good ideas out there. But I do have this really cool game. I don't know if you guys seen it. I got it off of Amazon. It's called Better Than Yesterday. So there's 365 cards in here, and they're all different challenges. So it'd be cool if you like pulled one every single day and you did it, because the things that are on these cards are really cool. They make you step outside of your comfort zone. They're just really cool challenges. So I want to pull one. I want to pull one for you guys and like see if you guys will do it. Here's one. Okay, should this be for me or for y'all? But okay, I'll just give you an example of like what the cards say. So this one says, better than yesterday, just a quick note. And then the card itself says, leave a nice note for your mail carrier. That's pretty interesting because they probably never get something like that. So if you're seeing this, this is your challenge for tomorrow. Leave a nice note for your mail carrier. If you guys do it, tag me. Tag me and we'll see what you get. I don't feel like anybody's gonna do this card. All right, let's just pull another one just for the heck of it. And the award goes to write down 3 personal past accomplishments that you're proud of. Okay, I can do that one. Gregory, Mercedes, What's up? I just talked about you guys. So guys, if you guys remember my story about the Alchemist book, that was Gregory. They they're the ones who recommended the book to me, and they have been amazing friends. Kayla will be on soon. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Gregory and Kayla, I don't know if I don't even know how to talk about our friendship. It's been really crazy, and they're such great mentors to me, and I hope I can be great mentors to them. But they're awesome. So I met them through a one-on-one call, and it felt like I've known them my entire life. It's so crazy because that's how a lot of these people, a lot of you guys are. A lot of you guys, I feel like I've known you guys forever, and I'm so happy to grow this community and be doing these kinds of live streams and being able to talk with you guys one on one. I've always had my Instagram DMs open, so if you guys ever needed anything, I hope you guys feel welcome to just chat me. But that's what I want to be to y'all. I want to be that friend for you guys. You're the real one. You guys are so funny. What a cool game. Yeah, this is a cool game. Y'all should check it out on Amazon if you guys are interested. But it's just a lot of really good cards and challenges on things that you could do that pushes you outside of your comfort zone a little. I pulled one with one of my cousins a little while ago, like a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago, and it said to buy a disposable camera and take pictures for the entire week. So we went to the store. Guys, do you know a disposable camera is like $25? And then I heard it takes a really long time to get the pictures developed and printed out. So we haven't even finished using the entire disposable camera, but once we do and then we go develop the pictures, I don't even know how long that's going to take or how much it's going to cost. But that was my entire childhood. I remember my mom always buying those disposable cameras and using it. And when I had to go buy one, $25. For a 2-pack, it was like $45. It was crazy. Derek, hey, I have a quick question. I just got accepted. I posted 20 videos yesterday, and today they were published. Was wondering why they aren't on any of the product pages. Also, no views. Am I doing something? I'm assuming that was supposed to say, are you doing something wrong? Okay, so when you said you just got accepted, did you just get accepted to be an Amazon influencer, or did you get accepted from your 3 videos and you got your blue lock removed? Now, those are two, I feel like, two different approvals, and then I feel like I can answer the rest of your question. Kayla, what's up, Kayla? I was just talking about you. So glad you're doing this. I know. I feel like a beginner. I feel like I'm starting all over again, and I feel so rusty. So y'all don't judge me. Kayla and Gregory, they have their own YouTube channel. Y'all should go check them out. They are doing all kinds of really great stuff. They create these weekly update videos, which are so cool. They're kind of like my version of the weekly vlogs that I was doing, but they have their own marketing company. They're doing great things, and I meet with them once a month, and it's honestly been a super great experience. They help me out so much, and hopefully I can add value to them as well. But like I said, this past month for me has been a little bit of a journey, so I haven't been all there. But guys, I just finished, Kayla, I don't think you saw, but I just finished reading The Alchemist. Now I'm hooked on books again. So I just picked up this book, Building a Story Brand. I don't know if you or Gregory are familiar with it, but maybe this could help you guys out. I really love this book, and I think it's going to help me with the futures, business ideas that I have. So y'all should check it out. Um Yeah, ran out of room, got accepted to influencer, posted my 3 videos and they were accepted. Okay, perfect. So then Derek, after you got approved from your 3 videos, you posted 20 videos. You said you posted them yesterday, so I would just say give it some time. Wait a little bit and eventually they'll go on product pages. You just have to be patient. Be patient, you'll see views start coming in. Also, if you look at the bottom of your Amazon influencer hub, it's going to show a specific date, which is typically like 3 or 4 days behind. And that's why you're not seeing any views. So wait 3 or 4 days and then check it out, and you should have views and you should see some commissions start coming in. So I hope that helps you out. Yo, so excited you got this. You guys are awesome. You guys, what time is it where you guys are at? I'm so thankful that you guys are in. Thank you for taking time out of y'all's vacation to join this live. I appreciate y'all more than you know. Maryland, take them to Walgreens. It'll take about 7 to 10 days. Okay, great. That's good to know as well. Um, I heard 6 months or something crazy like that. So disposable cameras are not my thing. I would rather just get a Polaroid. In fact, I should have just done that. But the card specifically said disposable camera, so that's the route that I went. Mr. Beast started from the bottom too. Yeah, you are so right about that. Blue lock was removed, so now posted 20 videos since. Congrats, Derek. I'm glad you got approved. Keep up the good work. Just keep posting. I know you did 20 videos already, but maybe do 20 videos tomorrow and 20 videos the next day, and you're going to quickly run out of products and things to review around your home. But trust me, you can always find more. You can always find more things to review, and just cut it some slack. In fact, check out the Reddit. Like, there's a Reddit thread about the Amazon Influencer Program. See what others are saying. Watch other YouTube videos. Watch my YouTube videos. The program is a little bit down right now, but hopefully it picks back up and hopefully you reap the benefits of the program. So congrats on getting in. It'll cost about $18 to develop. That's not bad. Yo, nice. So proud of you. Damn, you finished The Alchemist in a week. Gregory, I finished The Alchemist in 2.5 days. I started working out at 6 in the morning this week. I don't know if I talked to you guys about that, but the girls that I'm working out with decided to go at 6 in the morning. So I've been working out from like 6 to about 8 in the morning. And then I come home and I'm like, what do I do? So really The Alchemist got me through the beginning of this week anyway. I was just reading for hours and I was hooked. And dang, that book hit me, guys. You guys recommended the perfect book. I recommended it to everybody on this stream. So everybody here is going to check it out as well. Shout out to Santiago. Greg, you're funny. Looks interesting. We'll check it out. Yeah, if you're talking about building a story brand, yeah, I think it could help you guys with your business, especially since y'all are in marketing. So that's now I'm trying to check this. This is going to be my 4th book of the year. I took a month off from everything, guys. Whenever you guys noticed that I was gone from YouTube for a month, I was really not doing anything for that entire month. So I wasn't reading, I wasn't doing anything. And one of my goals for this year was to read more. So I started off the year reading 2 books, and then I just finished The Alchemist, which was my 3rd book, and then this is going to be my 4th book of the year. So hopefully we at least read 12 books this year, which would be 1 book a month. But on this track, hopefully it's a lot more than that. Looks interesting. We'll check it out. Okay, yeah, mine says the 10th. Was wondering what that exactly meant. Thank you. Yeah, no problem, Derek. I hope I was able to help you. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them, or my Instagram DMs are always open. Friends are greater than priorities. Streets of Ontario, you're back. Would you recommend Amazon Influencer Program in 2024 for someone that didn't even get approved yet? Okay, so my take on that is yes, I would always recommend it. And in fact, the program is so great. It took care of me. It's taken care of me this year. And it's really helped me during this time where I've been down. Like I showed you guys, I really haven't been doing anything. I wasn't on YouTube. I was taking some time to myself. And having the Amazon Influencer Program as a really good passive income stream, I could not recommend the program. Now, if you're somebody expecting to get the results of someone like me or somebody like Adam, I think his YouTube video showed that he made $66,000, unless it was clickbait. He made $66,000 in 1 year of the Amazon Influencer Program. Now, I didn't make that much money with the program, but if you're setting super high expectations like that, then I feel like the program is not going to hold up. It's not going to be it's not going to be worth it for you if that's what you're going for, because right now the program is in a slight downturn. There's so much going on. People are not spending as much. The Amazon Influencer Program, continuously tries to make changes and does things to pay us less commission. It removes those videos from product pages, which hurts us. And there's so many little things that are going on that right now it doesn't feel like it's worth it. It's not something that everybody, like, people are watching my old videos, seeing how much I made, and they're nowhere near that. And so it's really discouraging. But to me, it's not something that's extremely hard to do. It doesn't take a lot of time out of your day. If you're somebody that can just genuinely grab a product and speak about it for about 30 seconds to a minute, I don't see why you wouldn't give it a try. So I would recommend it, and at least review everything that you have in your home because you already purchased those items. Those items are already all around you. Like right here, I could review so many things and I don't have to go out and spend any money. I don't have to do anything differently. I could just stay home and try to bring in this other income stream, right? So I would definitely still recommend it. Just don't set your expectations extremely high. Whatever you make is, it's worth it. It's cool. It's really fun. But it is a little different than it has been years past. Something else like Gregory and Kayla, for instance, they did not get into the program, but they're still able to participate in the bonuses and different things that Amazon offers because they're an Amazon influencer. So I would just give it a try. And if a bonus comes about or if something ends up happening, at least you're already in the program. And like I said, or like other people said, TikTok could go away and then there's no longer TikTok shop. So I wonder at that point how the Amazon influencer program is going to do if TikTok gets banned. Gregory and Kayla, have you guys seen all that stuff, all the talk about TikTok? I would like to know your take on it. Yeah, my girlfriend does it as well. She gets a lot of products for free that I'm going to start reviewing as well. Yeah, so that's another part of the program that's really cool is that people can send you free products for you to review. And then now you have a free product or you have a connection with the company. And, these are just things that you're going to get out of the program, which you wouldn't get if you never joined. So there's a lot of different things that can happen to you by joining the program. So, of course, I'm still going to recommend it, especially because, like I said, it took care of me. It helped me out tremendously. It allowed me to take time off and sit back and still make this passive income. So, of course, definitely still worth it. Yes, 5 a.m. club. Kayla and I get to the gym at 6 a.m. You know what? It's really not that bad. I do enjoy it, but I think what it is the daylight savings that just happened. The daylight savings got me. It got me, and then to start working out at 6 a.m., waking up at 5:30. The week of daylight savings, it's so dark in the morning. It feels way earlier than it should be. And then when I finish working out, I have the whole day ahead of me. Like it is amazing. But can you imagine when you're taking a month off and you don't have anything going, you're not motivated, you're not making YouTube content, you're not doing the Amazon influencer program. I had the whole day ahead of me and it's almost more depressing than anything. But no, we're back. We're back. So now we're back to work. That's what I'm saying. Did you get a 1099 from Amazon for last year? Yes, I did. I think hopefully everybody did. You have to go download it yourself through like the tax tab. Wherever you go when you see your income or like the payment section, there's a tax part right there and you can just download it and that's what you'll use for your taxes, Vicky. Did you not get one? Do you still get one if you choose to get paid via Amazon gift cards? Oh, that's a really good question. I don't know. I would say check your Amazon, like it's like in the tax section. I would just check the back end of your program and see if you have a 1099. You got paid in gift cards? That's interesting. Was it just an e-gift card that they would send you? Because in the beginning I opted for a check because I thought it would be really cool to get that first actual check and I thought I could frame it and it could be, a keepsake, and I never received the check. So then I had to contact Amazon and they eventually just direct deposited into my account. So I never did receive that actual paper copy of the check. Millennial Money Mom, DLS ruins your circadian rhythm. What is DLS? Am I missing something? Millennial Money Mom, help me out. Did you notice the commissions they are paying are not what it says on the Amazon website that we are meant to be paid? It's like half. Maybe that's why earnings are less. AP, if you're if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, that might be from the Amazon affiliate program. You might be looking at the commissions for the Amazon affiliate program because those are way higher than the Amazon influencer commissions. So if so, that's probably why you're noticing it. I don't believe they've changed the Amazon influencer commission amount, so that's not really why the commissions are down. Um, I think it's down because just people aren't purchasing as much. They're not showing our videos on product pages. People aren't being able to see our videos, which in turn, if they don't see our videos, then make a purchase, then we're not making commissions. So I think it's just this big messy cycle. Oh, daylight savings. That's funny. Daylight savings ruins your circadian rhythm. Got it. I thought they were getting rid of daylight savings. Honestly, they always talk about it and then it always ends up happening. I didn't even know daylight savings was happening until that day, until the day of on Saturday. I don't know why. It just didn't dawn on me. I'm opting for gift cards because I spend way too much money on Amazon and Whole Foods. That's funny. So I was thinking if one gets paid via gift card, since it's not real money, maybe you don't get a 1099. That would be a great hack. That would be a great hack. You just keep putting the money back into Amazon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you would get a 1099 then. You guys, that is so funny. Are you guys enjoying the stream or the live stream? The last live stream was a little bit more interesting just because we had somebody that was playing like villain almost, and we were all kind of attacking him and going against him. It was funny. I don't even remember his name, and he's definitely not here today. So it's a lot more positive on this stream than last stream. They should abolish daylight savings and seasonal depression is real. Yeah, wasn't it just we just got out of like the darkest time, right? Where it gets dark early because apparently when it gets dark is when people are most depressed. I never thought about that. Kayla said, "Yes. Thank you, Kayla. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I hope you all are doing well on your vacation. I hope you guys are enjoying that." Oh my god, that guy Robert from the last stream. Yes, that was his name, Robert. Oh my gosh, I swear this was like an Amazon spy that was sent to our stream to just talk crap. If you guys weren't there, then you really missed out. You can actually go check out the past live, but we were on for 2 hours or 2.5 hours. It was a really long night, and that was my first stream ever. I was super nervous. I feel like I'm still super nervous. But that guy Robert really like was grilling us and talking a lot in the chat. It was really funny. AP for example, toys are meant to be 3%. Actual is 1.5. Definitely influencers. Check it out. Interesting. I'll check it out. I'll check it out because I always used to look at the commission percentages. I'm not gonna say I know them by heart, but there's certain ones obviously that like I knew, and so if they cut them in half, that would make a lot of sense. Well, it doesn't make a lot of sense for Amazon, but it makes a lot of sense why our commissions are lower. So I'll have to check it out for sure. AP, how long have you been in the program and how long have you been a subscriber on my channel? Are you new here? I can play a villain if you need one. Greg, you're funny. Are you an Amazon spy too? I promise you that Robert guy was a spy. It was like he had some insider information. He was acting like he knew everything. You're doing great. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you guys for hanging out with me on this Wednesday night. Been around a few months. Okay, awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for being around for a few months. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I just didn't recognize your name, and so I've had a few new people in here, so I was just wondering if you were one of them. But no, thank you so much. Gabby, hi, I'm new. Just got accepted in the Amazon influencer program. So much to learn. Hi, Gabby. You see, here's a new subscriber. I'm so glad you found me. Thank you for joining. Thank you for commenting. Actually, if you missed it from earlier, anybody that comments in this chat is going to be entered into a giveaway for an Amazon gift card. So we started the gift card at around $25. And depending on how lit this stream is and how active everybody's in the comments, we're gonna just keep upping the gift card until the stream is over. And so at the end of the stream, I'll let you know how much the gift card is gonna be worth, and then one person that commented in the chat could win that gift card. I'll announce the winner on the next live stream. So I'm gonna take all of your names down, and then I'll just pick somebody at random, and then we'll announce that on our next stream. So that'll be fun. The first stream I did, we picked a winner for a one-on-one talk, and it was Vicky. Vicky actually won it, and so we still haven't done our conversation yet, but we will do it very soon. And so now we're gonna pick a new winner for a gift card. My hopes with the gift card is that you can use it any way that you want. Maybe you buy yourself something that you've been wanting. Maybe you purchase some new books or some new tools to help you, to motivate you, to educate you, whatever. Or maybe you buy a product that you've been wanting to review for your Amazon influencer program. Use that gift card any way that you want. So super excited to give that away, and super excited to see how active this chat gets so that we can up the gift card amount. So thank you anyway for being new and hanging out with us. But so much to learn. Yeah, there's so much to learn. Feel free to ever DM me if you need anything or if you have any questions. But I have a lot of content on the program, and there's a ton of videos out there from other creators as well. Adam Young is somebody who also makes content on the Amazon Influencer program, and he was in here earlier talking with the chat. And so there's so much content that you can consume to learn about the program. Now, how are you doing? Did you already submit your 3 videos, Gabby? Did you get your blue lock removed yet? AP, I don't usually comment, but I do like all the vids. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did you comment so that you could enter the giveaway? Because I'm actually glad that you're active. It's nice when people comment and you can meet people and you can be personable and talk to I'm super excited to meet you, AP. And I appreciate that all the support and you liking my videos and you engaging, because it helps so much. For a small channel, I'll take all the engagement I can get. Millennial Money Mom, you handled it really cool, Mercedes. That guy was a lot. LOL. No, actually, you guys helped me a ton. All the people in the comments helped me get out of that really sticky situation. He wasn't a troll or anything. He just had a lot to say on the program. And I don't know, he was making a ton of money from what he said. He was making a ton of money. He'd been in the program a really long time. So it was really interesting. It's Brian. What microphone setup do you use? Sorry if you've talked about this before, but your audio is always good. Just wondering. P.S. Feel free to leave Amazon link. LOL. Okay, are you talking about the audio in my videos, or what do you guys think about the audio right now on the stream? Because I'm just using my laptop. I don't have anything fancy set up for this stream. I am working on a setup over here with a dual monitor, and I hope to use a DSLR camera and a really good microphone for streaming, because I really want to incorporate streaming more. But currently this setup is just my laptop. Now, for my videos, I just use a Rode microphone. I'll drop it in right here. So I just use this Rode shotgun mic. I plug it directly into my camera, and I don't have any audio issues with that. Now, I did recently purchase a new microphone. I don't know where it is. I can link that microphone as well. I've heard nothing but great things about it, and it's kind of like this one. It's just higher quality, and I think that one's going to turn out even better results than what I currently have. So I try to keep the microphone or the audio as simple as possible, just because I'm not really I'm not super techy. I don't know everything about it. I don't have a wireless setup, and I don't want my audio not matching up with my with my videos. So by just plugging this into a camera, I'm able to get really good audio and good quality, and it's really efficient. So that's my microphone setup at the moment, but maybe I can learn a little bit more and get a little better with my audio. Yes, I have like 7 videos up. Lists as well. Okay, so are you saying yes that you got the blue lock removed? And if you have 7 videos up already, that's really good. So just keep it up. Just stay consistent, post as many video reviews as you can, and hopefully you start seeing some commissions come in. Lists are good, especially if you're gonna link it on your social media, or if you have a following that you can, you know, guide them to your list. But other than that, the lists aren't really seen by anybody. I put the list links in my YouTube videos, and I don't generate a whole lot of commission from it. So you're really going to want to focus all your time and energy on creating the video reviews. Even photos don't really do well either. So the video reviews is where it's at. Thoughts on deep links for Amazon associates. Um, how is your Amazon associates doing? Mine is not doing that good. I think this comes back to just having an audience. Where are you putting these deep links? Are you putting these deep links on social? And how is your social media following, Millennial Money Mom? I feel like you have a large following and maybe even a blog. Um, but like you mentioned, spending is down in Q1, so maybe that's why the Amazon associates isn't doing well right now. Um, but one of my things that I wanted to do was start a blog. I used to want to start a blog, and I would incorporate all of these Amazon associate links in that blog, create top 10 lists, all this stuff, and then create product reviews for all of that. But it's kind of discouraging seeing the Amazon influencer program kind of dwindling away, because then it's like, should I focus on creating a blog? Should I focus on doing more product reviews? I still love doing it. And truly, I feel like doing product reviews just comes really natural to me. I've seen a lot of people struggling with it, a lot of people who just like they'll see what I'm doing and they can't do it themselves. They know they can't do it, or they say they wouldn't do it, or they feel really uncomfortable doing it and can't really talk about products. Like I could just talk about this speaker without looking up anything about it, just from using it and having it. I could speak about it, and some people can't do that. So product reviews is definitely something I enjoy doing, and I've talked about this before, but there's nobody super well known in the product review space, and so becoming somebody well known in product review space would be very cool to me. But I feel like there's just so much more to me as well. I want to be a positive light, right? I want to be a friend to you guys. I want to talk about self-help and depression and motivate you guys in entrepreneurship and all this stuff that's so much bigger than product reviewing, that it kind of takes me away from product reviewing. So, um I don't Greg and Kayla, if you're still in here, we really did this stream so that we could talk about the future of this channel. And so I gave the chat a bunch of different ideas, and we talked about different paths to go down, and they really liked the vlogs. So we're going to look at doing more vlogs, incorporating Amazon influencer program a little, and then weaning off of it, and finding a new personal brand here, finding a new space and a new trajectory of this channel. So we're really transitioning here. It's super exciting because the Amazon influencer content just isn't the same anymore. So super cool to be at this point where we're going to shift and we're going to pivot, and it's super exciting. So thank you guys for coming on, and thank you guys for this ride. This it's about to become a ride, because I don't know where we're going to take it, but we're just going to go. We're just going to go, and we're just going to film content along the way. Uh we'll comment more. We'll comment more to help you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No pressure. We're just gonna go. I don't have any end time on this live. As long as you guys are talking, asking questions, then I'm here. So if you guys have any other questions, make sure you comment away. I have all the time in the world to answer anything that you guys have. If you have questions, if you have ideas, if you had advice, let me know. Let me know what you guys got. There's 11 of y'all still in here. That's crazy. We've been on for an hour and 43 minutes. It's interesting. How many commercials have y'all seen, or ads? Because I haven't seen any on my end. And normally it'll tell me that there's an ad coming, And like last stream I did, it kept popping up, and I didn't know if you guys were seeing the ad or what was happening. So that was really weird. But this stream, it hasn't told me that at all. Also, do I look more tan? It's been kind of hot in Texas, and like I've told you guys, I think that I'm from Hawaii. So I love being outside. I love being in the sun, and I feel like I've gotten really tan. Quite a few. There's been quite a few ads. That's crazy. Sorry about that, guys. I really have no control over it. There's a question that it asks when you're scheduling them out, and I let it, like I let YouTube do it. So sorry about that. Come on, what other questions do you guys have? You haven't, Adam, you're still in. I'm super pumped about that. You've been in for a long time. You haven't gotten any ads. You are 10. I haven't pushed the associate links, but plan to do email marketing. Email marketing, that's good. You have an email list. Adam is probably the person to talk to about email lists because he's been working on an email. And Adam, how is that going for you? I always see him on social media. Y'all should follow him. Follow Adam on social, on YouTube. Check out his content. He's so funny. Um, he has really good information. He's been doing the Amazon merch program for years, and this year he really popped off. He motivated me to do it, but if you guys know anything about the Amazon merch program, they talk about how oversaturated it is, and it's super hard to level up in that thing. But I tried it. I tried it because of Adam. I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner yet. Or I don't think I'm gonna have dinner. I had a pretty big lunch, so. What kind of questions do y'all have? Come on. Don't make me end this stream shorter than my first stream. Yeah, Adam. Hello, you're too nice. But yeah, I do a newsletter. It's been great, but slow growing. It's another medium and way to reach your audience. Yes, it sure is. Adam, you're pretty well rounded. You're firing on as many fronts as possible. That's where I've just been lacking. Like, I know I need to do short form content. I know I should have an email list and start a newsletter, maybe even create a blog. There's so many different things to do. It's hard to keep up with. Adam, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but are you just a one man show? I believe you are, but let me know. Do you use VAs? Do you get any help from anybody? Do you have an editor? Anything like that? He said, yep. Yep. Okay. What did Gabby say? How do you know if your videos are unlocked? Like if you have the blue lock removed, is that what you're wondering? Okay. So I thought you had said you already were approved, but maybe not. So if you look up in the corner, it's I believe the top right hand corner of your Amazon Creator Hub page, there will be a blue lock there. If that lock is there, you're not able to make any commissions off of your review video. So what you have to do is just submit 3 videos, and then you leave those 3 videos up, and it's probably going to take a couple weeks, but Amazon will then review your 3 videos, and then if it passes, you will have this really nice big pop-up on your screen that says congratulations, and then that blue lock will be removed. And at that point, you can post more videos, and you can earn commissions for all of the products that you sell off of your videos. But until that blue lock is removed, you're not going to make any money. So you want to make sure that that blue lock is removed before you post a bunch of videos. So the goal is to only have 3 videos up if you still have that lock. So I think you had said you submitted 7 videos. So you might want to go ahead and remove 4 of them and just keep the 3 best videos up if you still have that lock. Millennial Money Mom. Adam, what platform are you using for your newsletter? I'm using GetRespond, and I know Can I uses Beehive. I am using Beehive. I can't live without a VA. I have a 5-person team. Really? That is so cool. Gregory and Kayla, who were on earlier, they actually sent me all this stuff about VAs, and they utilize VAs. And so now I'm interested in checking it out because, from what I understand, VAs are super good for simple, tedious, time consuming tasks. And that would allow me to free up some of my time to do other more important things. So, what do you use them for, Millennial Money Mom? Like all different things, I assume. So I guess if I go down the route of faceless YouTube, I would really be interested in hiring VAs. And VAs can do anything. Like they could even help with the Amazon influencer program. Honestly, I probably should have utilized one a long time ago. They could have helped me with the whole editing process for my videos, or like even just uploading them. Uploading them can be extremely tedious. You can only upload 15 at a time. You have to tag the product. If I could have hired a VA for that, that would have saved me, and I could have made a ton more product review videos. It's crazy. Are you? Can I? His name is Adam too. Yeah, this is Adam Young, but I don't know what Can I's last name is. Can I is good too. I wish he would join. He's probably making videos. He's always going. He's who I was talking about earlier, who I know made a TikTok shot video, and that definitely popped off. So good for him. I'm glad he's doing good. He is growing for sure. I have a question for you, Mercedes. Do you still post your Amazon influencer program videos to YouTube, separate review channel? Why or why not? I haven't done this, but wondering if I should. That is a great question. So I've always been super behind on posting those videos because you obviously make way more Amazon influencer program videos and you can upload 15 at a time versus on YouTube. It's been way more tedious. It's been a long time since I've uploaded them. Now, I have some traction. I have one video, I think, that got over 35,000 views. It was over a nail grinder, and it did translate to sales for me, or, like purchases where I earned commission. So I could definitely see where it's worth it, but the overall channel is super slow growing. I think I only have a little over 100 subscribers. It's not something that I really think would get monetized. I don't think I would hit watched hours, but it is just another place to throw up my videos. Now, where it does help is when people reach out to me, like other product review or product brands, when they reach out to me and they want to send me their product, they like to hear that I'll post it on my YouTube channel as well. Even though it's a small YouTube channel, they always ask like, "Oh, did you get it on YouTube yet? Can you send me the YouTube link?" And since I'm so behind on posting on YouTube, I really just post if they ask me to. So if they ask me if I could put it on YouTube and on Amazon, I'll do it. And people like it. But it's way behind. I think I only maybe have like 50 or 60 videos compared to my 1100 on Amazon. So as you can see, there's a ton of videos missing. It's not something that I like top priority, obviously, but I do think I'll continue to do it. What I do is I upload them and they're just in there as drafts. And whenever I have time, I go in and I add a description, add the title, all that stuff. I normally just use Chat GPT to help me create some kind of catchy description. And then I get the short links and add that into my video as well in hopes that people click the link to make the purchase. But all in all, it's nothing crazy. I don't think it's gonna get monetized, like I said. It's something I would do it. I would say you should start if you have all your videos backlogged. I talked to somebody, I don't know if you guys remember Bryson. He talked about the Amazon influencer program. He got a lot of hate. He never posted his videos on YouTube. And so we used to talk about that, if it was worth it, not worth it. And he also doesn't save any of his review videos. So he doesn't have anything backed up on a hard drive. I don't know if you do, Adam, but I do. And so it's real easy for me to upload them to YouTube. That's a great question, though. I appreciate that question. I appreciate like picking my brain over things and asking for advice. That's awesome. My VAs handle my emails, spreadsheet, edit videos. Literally everything can be delegated, and you can add user permissions to your Amazon account. That's super good to know. Adam, I have a question for you now. Are you still getting people reaching out to you to do product review videos? And did you remove your email from your storefront header? So I did. I removed it because of all the hate that I got. And now I'm not getting anything. I'm really not, I don't have any products. Like, yes, I could reach out to people, but are you getting like that those organic emails sent to you for product reviews? Because this girl is not. Bun Got Vlogs. Hello. Hello, nice to meet you. Are you new to this channel or are you just commenting to enter the giveaway? But I appreciate you with whatever you're doing. I appreciate you for stopping by and joining this live stream. If you're not familiar or you didn't hear it earlier, but anybody that comments is going to be entered to win a gift card. So if that's what you commented for, that's great. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely back everything up too. Okay, that's good. I'm excited to see your answer to my question. Millennial money mom. Oh my god, you got a hate email. I don't even think no, it wasn't a hate email. It was a hate spam. It was hate comments all over my YouTube channel. And then this specific lady went to a Facebook group chat and blasted me on there and had all the people go back to my YouTube channel and comment more hateful things. And it was a mess. It was a mess. I reached out to Adam actually because I was asking for his advice on if what I was doing was wrong or if I said something that I shouldn't have done. And, I reached out to all my other fellow YouTubers that talk about the Amazon Influencer Program, and we all couldn't come up with an answer. And eventually the lady just left me alone. I started trying to like delete comments, and I was so nervous. And it all ended up being fine. The lady left me alone, and it didn't really take me out or do anything bad, but she really got me for a minute. I was kind of nervous, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not used to getting all this hate," but it slowly went away. What? Why? Okay, the reason that happened was I had my email in the banner of my Amazon storefront. And this lady said that that was completely against the rules. And in fact, Adam had made a video about it as well. And I was kind of just piggybacking off of what Adam had said. Well, this lady saw my video and said that that was completely against the rules. She came after me. And I went to other Amazon influencer storefronts and I was screenshotting other people's that also have their email in their storefront banner. And some of these people are really big influencers, like Dragon Blogger. I don't know if you guys know about him, but he had his email in his banner. And I mean, there's a ton of other people as well, and nobody was kicked out. There was no real issues. I chatted Amazon and I asked them myself, like, hey, is it allowed or is it not allowed? And they couldn't even answer the question. But she was so upset. She was so upset. So she got all her friends and she put it in group chats all over Facebook, like private group chats. And then all these people kept spamming me. And it was a little bit of a big deal for about a day. And then eventually she just left me alone. So that's that story. Let's see what Adam said. I definitely have noticed a big decrease in brands reaching out, but a lot of brands slow down a lot after Q4. That is so true. And Chinese New Year was in January and February, which is a big 2-week holiday. You know what? You're so right about that. I thought I was the only one. I wasn't sure why that was happening, but that's true because I did have this one company who sent me a vacuum cleaner and there was so many issues with this vacuum cleaner. Like every time Amazon came to deliver it, they were asking me for a code. And I was like, I don't have a code because I didn't order this product. And after weeks and weeks of them trying to deliver this vacuum cleaner, I finally got it. And the reason was like I was reaching out to the company and they were saying they were out on a break. Like it was a holiday for them for a couple weeks. So that's why they weren't responding to me and they couldn't provide me the code. So that is probably what happened. So that's interesting. Gabby said that's crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. If you ever start a YouTube channel or are interested, you got to expect hate and I kind of did. I expected it, but when it actually happened, it kind of took me by surprise. It was shocking. and I really didn't know what to do. So I reached out, and thankfully, like, everybody was there for me. Adam was there for me. Everybody gave me advice, and thankfully the lady just ended up leaving me alone. So that was all good. However, I did remove my email in my banner. I just decided to remove it mainly because I'm a public figure with my YouTube channel. I changed my entire banner and don't want any BS. Completely agree. That's what I did. I just went ahead and changed it, even though I couldn't find it that it was exactly against the terms. I just went ahead to remove it to avoid any more backlash that I may receive. And I left the video alone. I didn't take it down because I could not find where putting your email is actually against the rules. So I just went ahead and left the video up. But thankfully, the lady left me alone. Thankfully, we moved on from that. And we'll just have to we'll just have to deal if we get any more hate in the future. The boomer influencers are really bitter. I got that vibe from Robert. Yes, that's exactly it. The people that have been in the program for a long time, they're upset. I used to get comments all the time. I bet Adam got these too. But people would sit there and say, like, why are you trying to teach other people how to do the Amazon influencer program? Because it's only going to take away from your results. And it's like, come on, be more open-minded. You can't gatekeep. People are going to find out about the program eventually. Don't be like butthurt because you didn't start a YouTube channel about it when you could have, and you could have reaped the benefits of it. But we got a lot of hate. I bet you Adam can attest to that. But I got a lot of people saying that. Thankfully, that's not happening anymore. I still don't see where it is against the TOS. It's confusing and up to interpretation. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like I said, I chatted Amazon. I sent them emails about it to get an exact answer, and nobody responded to me. Nobody knew the answer. They kept saying, "Oh, let me send you to this department. Let me send you here." And nobody could answer it straight up. So I can't find where it's against the terms of service either. Yeah, I definitely got those comments too. I don't know why. Like, that was just how it was. I guess the Amazon influencer program was really popping off at the time that we all started, which is I'm so grateful for. I'm super grateful because it allowed us to get into YouTube and it allowed us to grow our audience. I don't know if you guys are getting an ad. I finally got the pop-up that said you guys are getting an ad. So I don't want to say any good information right here in case you guys are getting the ad. But Adam, like, what are you gonna do with your channel? Like, where are you gonna take it, and what are you gonna transition to? I know you talk about a lot of different things, especially Amazon merch. So maybe you don't have to transition your channel, but are you thinking about it? And also, like, if any of y'all have a YouTube channel, how many YouTube channels do you guys actually have? Because I know Can I think Money Mom knows Can I, and Adam knows Can I, but I believe Can I has multiple YouTube channels, and he talks about that a lot on his channel. I only have one, so I definitely want to grow more. Growing YouTube is pretty fun. Jennifer Brown, she's still in here. Hey Jennifer, I just have one. How is your one channel doing? And what do you talk about on your channel? I'm super interested. I'll have to check it out and subscribe to you because you've been showing up for me as well. But how is your YouTube channel going? Are you seeing growth? How, like, talk to me, guys. Talk to me about y'all's YouTube channels. Millennial Money Mom, you too. Since you have all these VAs working for you, let me know. Trying to master one 4K subs, cookie decorating DIY crafts. I kind of took a break, so I haven't posted a long form in 2 months. Have you been doing short form content while you were taking your break? But that's awesome. I'll have to check it out and I'll definitely subscribe to the channel. That's super cool. I'm super bad at decorating cookies, but I would love to check out your channel. Gabby, my YouTube channel is growing more than my other accounts in social media. Isn't that interesting? Because I noticed the same thing. And then people are talking about how quick their Instagrams are growing or how quick their TikTok is growing. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, man, my YouTube is doing really good, but YouTube should be the slowest growing one. I have 2 channels, but this is my main one. It is hard. YouTube is really difficult and challenging. I want to grow and talk about other topics and expand, but it's tough. The audience has expectations. Yeah, that is super true. And that's why, like with this live stream, I'm trying to be transparent, right? And I think that this is helping. Although I feel like I need to like keep doing these live streams and keep talking to my audience, because every live stream I do, I have a different group of people come in. But I appreciate your responses so much, because this stuff is what's going to help me. This stuff is going to help me understand where I can take my channel and what kind of transitions I can do. Now, it's really hard to think about this because I'm super grateful for my 4.5K subs. I'm super grateful for y'all. But I understand that you guys have come to me mainly for the Amazon influencer program. Now, if I'm thinking about like long term and making a channel that has 100K subs, in the grand scheme of things, these 4K subs are not a whole lot. So I'm trying to figure out how I can incorporate different topics and new things to this channel to bring in other audiences so that I can grow, right? I don't want to just stall out at 5K subs. I want to grow. I want to go to the moon. I have so much to offer, so much to give, and I think that I have to transition. It's the only thing that I can do. Um, I mostly do shorts and post them anywhere. Where did I leave? Oh yeah. That I'm at the right spot. Okay, I mostly do shorts and post them everywhere. Okay, shorts are great. I tried to do a short form content challenge and I failed miserably. Creating short form content was so hard. I had a great idea and a great strategy to attack short form content, and then like everything else, I fell short. I fell super short. Millennial Money Mom. LOL. I need to do more YouTube. I've been slacking. I'm going to do more affiliate marketing too. I feel like you can kind of knock out two birds with one stone there, because if you create your YouTube videos, then you can add the associate links or the affiliate marketing links there in your description. So I think that's a great idea for you. I don't really know how, like, all the kind of like topics or content that you post about, but hopefully you can add some links into your YouTube videos, and that would really work. Especially if you can get your video in front of a ton of people and get it popping and get a ton of views. Jennifer Brown, no, I was doing shorts before I took a break, but stopped because I didn't just want subs from shorts. That's a good point. In fact, yeah, I've seen YouTube channels like that where they just post shorts, and then yeah, it doesn't end up doing your channel any good in the long run. So I see your point there. Vicky has 2 YouTube channels, but she's not active anymore. Interesting. Do you want to be active, Vicky? I know you have kids, so that's probably the challenge is, taking care of your kids and keeping up with YouTube. I'm pretty sure that can be extremely hard. I can barely keep up and I don't even have any kids. I was experiencing getting subs from shorts. Yeah. Short form content was doing really good. I was getting good views in the beginning, and then I stopped posting shorts and I went back to the long form content. And then when I started posting shorts again, I wasn't getting as much views and as much like short of subs and engagement. So it's really hard to keep up with both things. My problem is I struggle with remixing or, you know, recycling my long form content to create short form content with it. That's always been my struggle. I know there's AI and there's programs you can use to easily do it. You can even do it straight from YouTube, right? You can remix it. But I don't like it. Like, I feel like it's not authentic. It's not truly short form content. I don't like splicing up my videos. I just like to create the long form content, and then I want to go and create different short form content. But I don't know. That's just me. That's my scatterbrainness. I started adding some of my Amazon video reviews to my other channel and got some traction on my mattress review video. Vicky, that's what Vicky said. So we were actually just talking about that with Adam. Adam asked me if I have a YouTube or if I still upload to my YouTube channel or my separate YouTube channel with those review videos. Oh yeah, I forgot I have that channel. So I guess technically I have two. But I have a dog nail grinder that video got traction and took off. It got like 35, 40K views, and I actually sell that nail grinder a lot. So that video posting it to YouTube was definitely worth it, and it probably brought me the majority of my subs on that channel. But I don't know if I could ever see that channel getting monetized. I think I could hit it with the subs, but I don't know if I would hit it with the watched hours just because the videos are so short. Only like a minute, right? They're really short. Um but no subs there. No new subs. I'm super busy, but I want to get back to it so much. I'm definitely going to start back with my long form so I can continue growing. Yes, I think it's going to, like I mentioned earlier in this video, I'm dealing with the same thing. Like, I do think it's going to be a bit of a struggle to get back, especially if you had gained a bunch of momentum and if you were doing so well and being so consistent on your content. But I don't think that it's impossible, right? Like I mentioned earlier, it's like you're pushing a boulder up a mountain and you're gaining when you have the momentum, it's easier to keep going. But when you stop and you stall out for about a month, it's hard to get that ball rolling again. So I'm in the same boat as you, Jennifer. So I challenge you. I hope you take this personal, Jennifer. I'm just kidding. Take it as a challenge to get back to your YouTube content and to keep growing again because it is fun and it opens a lot of doors when you're doing things, you feel better about yourself. So to in order for me to stay motivated on YouTube, like I feel like I have to incorporate working out, I have to incorporate eating healthier, reading. So all of these really good habits come to you when you're trying to stay consistent and motivated with something like YouTube. And then it just opens up the doors to start other YouTube channels and to start other businesses. So all in all, it's a really good thing to get addicted to in my opinion. It opens up a ton of doors. Everything has been flourishing or was flourishing while I was doing YouTube. Maybe my personal life suffered a little bit. But and my mental health, but business wise and financially, I had more side income, more passive income. I felt really good about where I was going, and so we just need to get back on track. I really love that Millennial Money Mom talked about the sports betting earlier. So, yeah, sports betting is not like a I wouldn't say it's I guess it is side income, but like it's not a passive income stream. But it's definitely something cool that you can do. And I was really excited to show that as a woman doing it because yeah, there's a lot of guys that do it. In fact, I was at a bar or like a sports bar over the weekend while the UFC fights were going on that happened on Saturday. And someone saw me placing a sports bet on not underdog prize picks, and he was shocked. He came up to me and he was giving me advice, and he was like just surprised that someone like me or a woman was putting in these picks. And so then he wanted to offer his 2 cents and all that. And so it was really interesting, it was cool. But seeing that it's rubbing off on you guys or that you guys are interested in it is really awesome. It shows that I have some pull in you, like for you guys. And if I show you guys other good things, or maybe just talk about little things like reading. There are so many people that hate reading, but if I could introduce you guys to a good book or something that motivated me, then it'll rub off on you guys. And so I'm glad that I have some like authority in a sense that rubs off on you guys. Like I said, I want to be positive. So I plan to do that. Yes, women in sports betting. That is so funny. Maybe we can make a channel about that. You see, you can make a channel about everything. Millennial Money Mom, I'm going to pick your brain for just a second, but what else are you working on or what other ideas do you have? Is there anything that interests you that you've been nervous to start, hesitant to start? Um, I know you talked about affiliate links and your YouTube, but come on, there's got to be something else brewing that you are nervous about. I'm putting you on the spot. Let's see what you say. And do you do this full time? Thank you for this fun. How did I miss that? I gotta run, but this was so fun. Thank you for this fun. Sorry, Vicky. If you already left, I'm so sorry I missed that. But Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you for joining. Thank you for spending your night with us. I know it's getting a little bit late, so get back to your kids. Have a good rest of your week, and I'll see you very soon. I can see Millennial Money Mom typing up a long paragraph right now of her thoughts. I get it though. Some things you want to keep private. You don't want to share everything. So I totally get it. But just kind of give me like a brief rundown on like what you're thinking. I just need some ideas. We need some ideas to like grow this channel and just pivot. I feel like this is a hard pivot, but a necessary pivot. I know I need to do it. Talking about the Amazon influencer program was just so good. You can just continuously come up with the most random content ideas, and it's so clickbaitable, and it was so good. It did so good for so long. But now it's just like I can't keep doing it. We need to expand. We need to show off a whole lot more. I am, guys, I am way more than the Amazon influencer program. You guys are, Adam is, all of us are. It's just the topic that we found that we realized we could grow with. And that's all it is. That's all it truly is. And now that I have a really small following and I have like people that are enjoying me and who I am, now I'm ready to show you guys who I really am. And that's super exciting. It's just how do I create the content to do it? And will you guys stick around? That's the main thing. Shiny object syndrome is real. I have so many things I want to do and not enough time. Yes, full time between all the things, and I'm an Amazon seller. I just found out about Pinterest marketing. And now I want to look into drop shipping and open a Shopify store. Too many things. Okay, completely agree. When you talk about Pinterest marketing, are you talking about I've seen that where you create like very generic Pinterest post and then you do affiliate links, and then if people make a purchase or sign up for something, then you get a commission. I've seen that too. That's cool. In fact, I've seen people where you take TikToks that other people create and then you create content using it. There's so many ways that you guys that we can all make money, and that's why I always say that. And like together we're gonna do amazing things, or together we're gonna do amazing things together. I think that sorry, I've been out of it for a month, guys. Cut me some slack. But at the end of all my videos, that's what I say. And I say we're gonna do amazing things together because there's so many different opportunities for all of us. If I can just encourage you to do whatever you have in mind or whatever you're excited about, then that's all that matters. I don't need you to do exactly what I'm doing. I don't need you to do Amazon influencer program and get the same results that I'm getting. I just need you to follow your dreams, and I just want to encourage it. And that's where it's hard for me. Like I want to talk about side hustles so bad, but I don't want to do a million different side hustles because that's just going to totally that's just doesn't like that I just can't do it. I have to truly be passionate about a side hustle to do it. And so I want to show you guys the side hustles that I'm doing and the businesses that I'm creating, and then hopefully that motivates you guys to do your own. And now I want to look into okay, yes, Pinterest with affiliate links. What's on Amazon? Are you doing TikTok? What's up? What's on Amazon? We talked about that earlier in the stream. I am not doing TikTok. I've had some stupid error message that's not allowing me to link the products. I'm approved into the TikTok shop, and I I meet all the requirements. I have the following. I have everything, but it's not allowing me to do it. And I've troubleshot it a lot of times. I can't figure it out. I don't know what's going on, and it's just not really what I'm after. So I haven't done it. You should. That's the response I totally expected. Everybody is getting amazing results from it, which, go you guys. I'm so proud of you. Like that's awesome because I know the Amazon influencer program has been super slow. So congrats. Like why do you think I should do it? Because you're making a ton of money in a quick amount of time. Commissions are high. I've heard that. What else? Tell me about it. Enlighten me on TikTok shop. My friend, I got him in it. He made 15K in a month. Wow. Wow. What kind of stuff was he creating content about? 15K in a month is crazy. So one of the things that we talked about earlier on the stream is what happens if TikTok gets shut down? What happens if it gets banned? The spaceman projector? Yeah, everybody's posted about that. So what did his just go viral, I'm assuming? His TikTok took off. That's what I've also heard about the TikTok shop thing is if your video does not go viral, then you're not going to make the money. But if you get lucky enough to where your specific product review TikTok goes viral, then yeah, you can make the money. He was the first on it. Yep, that makes sense. That makes a ton of sense. I appreciate your insight though. I appreciate you coming on here and like talking about it because I mean, it's interesting for sure. I've definitely tried it. I wanted to experiment with it, but I just kept running into this stupid error message. Like I created this whole thing for Valentine's Day over this product that I thought would be super trendy and it would not let me post it. Have you gotten an invite to YouTube shop yet? YouTube shop? Um if it's the thing that I'm thinking about, I don't know if you need a necessarily need an invite to it, but is it like a different way to monetize? Like you can add the products down in the corner. Um, I believe I'm allowed to, unless this is something different. Guys, drop an emoji or something if you're. Oh, it's new. Drop an emoji or something if you're still in the chat. If you're still in the live, if you're still here, drop something. Come on. Keep me going for a little bit longer. I want to at least be live for longer than the last live stream. And I think the last live stream was 2.5 hours. So we got 10 more minutes, but y'all have to keep the conversation alive. I'm sore. Vicky, you're back. That is so funny. Axel, oh my goodness, Axel, you're in the live. Axel, okay, Axel, he's the best graphic designer that I've come into contact with. I was creating a logo not too long ago and I went directly to him for help. Y'all go check out his channel and subscribe to him. Axel is my buddy. Axel, I miss you. Oh, you just got here. Gotcha. Vicky, what's your plan for YouTube? Are you doing? Y'all keep going. Come on. We have 9 more minutes to at least beat out the last time. I know there's more of you in here. There's 11 of you guys in here, but only what, like 4 emojis? Send me your emojis, guys. My plan for YouTube. I don't really know. I think I want to do another live and see who comes on. Maybe next week where we announce the giveaway winner, but I want to do another live and see what other people have to say. I know not everybody's available on like a Wednesday night, so I know there's a ton more people that would like to join that couldn't join. So I want to get everybody's opinion and see what we're going to do, like how we're going to pivot the channel. But for sure we'll do some more vlogs. We'll talk about like I'll be more transparent about exactly what I'm doing and the new things that I'm working on. If I do faceless or when I do faceless, because I'm gonna do it. When I create these new channels and these new YouTube accounts, I'll document it. Maybe we'll go live and work, and I'll start working while I'm on the live and create the new channel. Start creating the faceless content, like work with the AI software, like the programs to create the content around the niche that I choose. And we'll just do it together. I'll show the progress, see if it's worth it, and we'll just start dabbling into a lot of other things that I'm actually passionate about. And I can talk about it all. Talk about life, talk about depression, talk about mental health, talk about graphic design or side jobs, whatever you guys want to like talk about, we'll talk about. And I think by going live, it'll help. And even if I create the channel memberships, I think that'll help me be personable and we can grow this personal brand. We can grow this community. And that's where it's going to be at. If we create a great community with like minded people, I think we'll be untouchable. I think we'll be able to do anything that we want and we can just brainstorm. I love just being able to brainstorm with you guys. And that's what we really did today on the chat. And so that was awesome. Are you doing any Amazon merch? I was experimenting with it before the holidays, but currently I'm not really focused on it. It was really, I don't know, it just didn't fit with what I was doing. I want to do bigger things, and it was really hard to grow in that really saturated Amazon merch program. But it's I'm glad that I'm in it. I'm glad that I tried it. It's just like Turo, right? Like if I didn't try it, it was always going to be on my mind. So if you guys have anything on your mind, a business idea or something that you want to start, make sure you guys do it. I challenge you to do it. Don't wait any longer. Don't sit around. Don't daydream about it. Just do it. Um the next big thing is YouTube affiliate promos because it will work on shorts and regular videos, high commission rates. Target and Walmart also started new programs. I saw Walmart had an influencer program, but I didn't see Target's. Yes, love that you try. You never know if you'll love it or how it'll go. Exactly. So you just have to do it. And then on that same note, be 100% authentic. Just be you, be transparent, be who you are. Don't try to be like anybody else. And you'll see success that way. Still, nobody else dropped an emoji. There's 13 people in here and only a few emojis. Y'all better drop these emojis. Okay, for everybody that's new, I'm seeing some new people come in, but we're also doing a giveaway. So as long as you comment in the chat at least one time, we're going to randomly draw names and someone's going to win a $25 Amazon gift card. So, Ross H, do you have 6 months to sell 3 items if you want to still do Amazon on-site commission? That's very interesting. Yes, you do. Um, well, it's super, I don't know. It's kind of hard, but you do have to sell to be an Amazon associate. So you have to sell 3 items within 6 months to continue being an Amazon associate. Now, I don't believe you can be an Amazon influencer without being an Amazon associate. So in turn, you get kicked out of the whole thing. Or I've seen people get emails. They've sent me the emails directly where it'll say, like you didn't meet the qualifications, right? So normally though, you get kicked out as an Amazon associate. If you still can make commission as an Amazon influencer, that's debatable. Some people get kicked out, some people don't. Vicky is saying that has not been the case at all. But I have seen that email get sent to people where they're not meeting the requirements. So I don't know if it kicks you out as just an associate or if it kicks you out of both. But it's not typically hard to make those 3 sales. I don't think it's like all time. So like Vicky, if you were in it for 10 years and randomly you went like a 3-month period without getting a sale, I think it just means the first 3 months. The first 3 months that they accept you, you have to get those 3 sales. To be safe, I would just try my hardest to get those 3 sales and you should be fine. Just post the links and yeah, just post the links and you should be okay. Same thing for Amazon influencer. Send a link to your mom. Okay, yeah. Same thing for influencer. Like I just said, it kind of goes hand in hand. You don't have to sell 3 on the influencer, like as an influencer, and 3 as an associate. As long as you sell 3 using your links, like as long as people make purchases using your links and they do 3 of them, then you're good. Don't stress about it too much. Honestly, it's like a rare case. And as long as you make product review videos or share your links, you're going to make the sales. That there's no doubt about that. And so I wouldn't sweat it. It's just for people who really aren't active. If you don't post anything, if you get approved into the program and never post a video, never share a link, then obviously you're probably not going to make the 3 sales in the month or the 3 months. But as long as you're doing that, you should be fine. Send the link to your mom and sister and brother. Well, people also talk about that too, that if it's your relatives making a purchase, then it doesn't count. But I don't always find that to be the case. They don't know, who your relatives are. They're not tracking your every single move. But just, I guess, just be careful. I guess you wanna be a little bit more cautious. Oh, it counts. Like, yeah, I mean, I've done the same thing. I Vicky, I'm assuming Vicky has done it before. I think everybody has done it before, whether it be by accident or be on purpose. Maybe you're just sending a link so that somebody makes, somebody like people have today have asked me to link certain things so that they can make the purchase. And sometimes you do that for family and don't even realize you're doing it. And yeah, it normally still counts. She said, I accidentally sent a link to my husband and I saw my whole order on my end. There you go. Hopefully that helps, Ross. If you have any other questions, let me know. I'm definitely here to help. All right, guys, we got about a minute left to beat out the other live stream. It's not always a competition, I promise, but I just wanted to say that, this stream was longer than the other stream. But I'm still here. I'm good. Ask questions. I know it's getting a little bit late. If you're in the Eastern time zone, it's 10:30 already. Where are y'all from? Let me know where you guys are at. If you guys are still up and in the chat, let me know. California. Okay. West Coast. Thank you for clarifying. Of course. How many videos do you upload daily? It always like it depends. Whenever I first started, I was doing upwards of like 40, 50, 60 videos a night. And well, not a night, but like there was nights where I would upload that many because I was reviewing everything. But for the past 2 months, maybe month and a half, I haven't posted anything new. Cali, dang, a lot of you guys are from Cali. Florida. Ross is in Florida, so you're on 10 o'clock. Adam's in Florida. Oh yeah, I knew that. Adam always posts videos in his boat with the nice sunny weather. Teresa is in Texas. Hey Teresa, thank you for joining. I lost motivation to make new videos for Amazon. How can I get motivation back, especially after a few slow months? Honestly, that's a tough question. And it's you already read The Alchemist, right? Because that would have been my go-to. Read The Alchemist. It's super motivational. It helped me get back on track. And it's the reason for this live stream. But how can you find motivation again? To me, something that always brings me motivation is getting results. So the only way that you're going to see better results in the Amazon influencer program is if you produce more product review videos, or if you maybe you add an extension or you do something that you've never done before to try to find more strategic products or better products or products that need video reviews, right? And if you create review videos for those specific products, then in turn your commission will rise, which in turn gives you results, which gives you the motivation to keep going. But I know the program has been kind of hard lately. Like everybody was saying earlier, Q1, it was Q1. So maybe the fact that it's almost going to be a new month, you have 2 weeks left this month before a new month, a new quarter, and hopefully it increases there. You just have to have hope. And so to stay ahead of the curve, maybe just post more videos while everybody else is sleeping on the program. Just like me, I haven't posted in so long. And so if you get ahead of it and you start posting now, maybe that'll pay off in the future. Other ways to find motivation? That's good. Maybe you can try TikTok Shop. Everybody's talking about how good TikTok Shop is. Just find ways that you can see results, and then that motivates me. Like if I start a faceless YouTube channel, even though I have this YouTube channel that is steadily growing and I'm at close to 5K, which is also still motivating for me. If I start over with a new channel, I'm going to be super motivated to just get that first subscriber. Then after that, 10 subscribers, 20 subscribers. And it's just for some reason that stuff motivates me. And I'm in Texas. I made 450 in December and 65 in February. Like what? Yeah, I totally get it. You have to understand though that the holidays were just like top notch. Like that was just really good for the program. And if anything, maybe start creating videos and prepare for this coming Christmas and this coming holiday season. But you cannot compare December to February. It just doesn't compare. Who are your favorite non-side hustle related YouTubers? Huh. Adam, this might sound bad, but I really don't watch YouTube like that. Back in the day, I used to. I couldn't even name anybody right now. I don't even wanna say I don't have time to watch YouTube because I have a ton of time on my hands, but as of right now, I've just been trying to stay as busy as possible, like, stay out of the house. YouTubers I used to watch, though, because I was super into shoes and sneaker reselling, I used to watch a lot of sneaker YouTube, which would be, like, people like Kais Omar. I watched Common Hype, which is just really cool, a group of boys that started a business. I don't know if that even counts because you said side hustle related. I obviously watch Beast videos. Who doesn't? Some of them will catch me every now and then. Mark Rober was a cool one. I used to like the glitter bomb videos that he would make. Lately, I watch all my subscriber videos. Gregory and Kayla have a channel that I've been watching where I like to see what they're up to. They do travel vlogs and they try out different food in Las Vegas, which I've been watching. I watch all of my fellow Amazon influencers. I watch you, Adam. I watch Can I really study my competition. You guys are all my competition, but you guys are also really close, like friends. I'm super excited to have you guys. Who else do I watch? I think that's about like that's all I can think of. If I'm looking up a specific topic, like today, I was really looking up live streaming. Oh, I guess Think Media. Think Media is a huge one, and I always talk about Joshua Mayo, but he's side hustle related. So I think if it's not side hustle related, I really don't watch. But like today I was looking up live streaming and tips and tricks and things to know about live streaming. So then I'll just search that and I'll watch a bunch of videos from on YouTube about that specific topic. I don't know if y'all know Elle of the Mills. I used to watch Elle of the Mills and David Dobrik, obviously some of those people, but not like most of them. Most of the people that I used to watch aren't even really active anymore. Ace Family, I might get hate for that one, but I used to love watching the Ace Family videos. I don't know why. They were so entertaining to me. And they divorced, so now there's no Ace Family YouTube channel. So even more the reason for me to continue doing YouTube and continue following and chasing my dreams of doing YouTube because a lot of the people that I grew up watching aren't even here anymore. Okay, sorry I went off on that. West Coast, Florida, calling my name. I need to read it again for sure. Vicky, yeah, everybody that has recommended that book to me, The Alchemist, said they read it multiple times. And if you read it at different times, it hits differently. So maybe read it again. It's a quick read. 160 pages is like so easy to read. So maybe if you have time, fit that in. Do you think if TikTok shut down, it would be best for Amazon to pick up more sales? That's what I think. I didn't really think far into it, but as more people commented on this live stream about TikTok getting shut down, I think maybe Amazon could pick up from it. Maybe TikTok Shop is a big reason why Amazon is pulling back. I'm not sure. Axel, question: how does reporting income taxes work with Amazon? Okay, did you look at your 1099? We kind of talked about this a little earlier, but if you go to like the back end of your Amazon influencer program where you see your payment statements and all that, there's a section where you can download your tax like your tax form. It's the 1099 form. When you download that, that's what you report when you do your taxes. So on your taxes, if you just do your standard taxes, I don't know how you get your taxes done. I did mine on TurboTax. There's a spot that says if you have a 1099 and you just say yes, and then you plug in the information from that form, and you'll see a big chunk probably get, or like you'll see it taken out. Like I that's what happened to me. And that's just how I did it anyway. I just kept it pretty simple. And taxes is the bane of my existence. Yeah. So it's pretty simple. Somebody was asking, I don't know how you're getting paid if you're just doing direct deposit or check, but someone was getting paid with gift card, or I think Vicky was getting paid with gift card. And so she was wondering if she still has to pay taxes. So if you're getting paid by gift card as well, we really didn't have a concrete answer as to if you have to pay taxes or not. But just download your 1099 form. Amazon didn't like email it to everybody. I think I did get an email saying my 1099 was ready, But if you didn't get that email or you missed it, you can always just go to the back end and you can download your 1099. Vicky said she'll keep everyone updated if she has to pay taxes on her gift cards. One of my fave non-business is Jill's where sorry, I am so bad at saying names. I'll have to check her out because I don't know who that is. Have you seen the sneaker botters? It's kind of dead now because of the market, but I think that's cool. Yeah, I used to see that. I never did it myself because I think botting was actually quite expensive, if especially if you invested in a good quality bot. But sneaker reselling was super cool in the beginning. Like, in fact, I have a ton of shoes right here that you guys can't even see because we were really big into it. We really like that was the first kind of business that we did or the first side hustle that we picked up on, and it was super fun. There was a huge community, and sneaker YouTubers were huge because so many people were into it. And so I wish that was something that I did or if I had the courage to do, because there wasn't a ton of women talking about sneaker reselling or that entire side hustle as a whole. And although I didn't have so much information on it, we were doing it. And so I think I could have spoke a lot about it. Had I had the courage, I wish I would have started YouTube in that realm and then transitioned to the Amazon influencer program. And then now I would be transitioning into like my third transition, right? Um, growing my personal brand. But it's okay. We all start somewhere, and the Amazon influencer program was it for me. Another like on the whole sneaker topic, there's somebody named Roscoe, and there was another guy. What was his name? Like not Richie Lee, but I'm drawing a blank. There was somebody else, but they also started doing this thing called live copying, where they would stream for hours and they would show themselves trying to make purchases on these shoes. And I thought it was the coolest thing because when COVID happened and I was trapped at home, all I was doing was watching these guys as I was trying to cop the shoes myself. And so it was really fun having them on my TV and them like commentating while I'm trying to do exactly what they're doing. And it was a really fun experience. And they were able to grow their channel. They're getting supers, right? They're getting paid, and it's super fun. But I didn't have the courage at the time to do it, and I wasn't super into it, but I wish I was. I've always wanted to do this live thing. I think I talked about it in the last stream, but I used to want to just have like a live co-working space where I just went live as I was working, and we just play like simple music in the background, or we just stay quiet and I'm on here working while you guys are working. And I thought it'd be real cool to just feel like you're working with other people, because there's been a lot of times where I'm working on an idea and there's nobody around me. There's nobody that can help me. And maybe it's if we're doing graphic design work or something, like I could draw up something and I could show you guys and you guys could give me input. Or if you guys have an idea, then I can bring you on and you could talk. I thought it was a really cool idea. Um, just because they used to do live cops and then I wanted to do the live co-working space. But anyway, that's another topic. We can talk about that another time. But um, if you have over 50K yearly, get an LLC or S corp to keep more money. Yes, I agree. At first, I heard it was like 15,000. If you made over that you should find it like you should do other things, get an LLC or something to save money. But I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep it the way it is for last year, and we'll see how this year goes. Millennial Money Mom, gift cards might be a gray area. That actually might be a smart strategy. Yeah, that's what Vicky said. She might have found a loophole in the whole thing is if you get it by gift card. But if you get it by gift card, then obviously you just have to spend the money back on Amazon. So it's basically like reinvesting your money, but then not having to pay taxes. So that's smart. The reason I'm asking is because credit card companies send you a 1099 if you earned any cash back and use it towards your payment. But if you got credit cards for points instead, they don't send. Interesting. Vicky, you might be onto something. I've never seen a woman sneaker reseller. LOL. Only you. There's a few. There used to be one YouTube couple that did it, and they were called the Soulmates, and it was a guy and a girl. And then there's somebody like Talks with TJ. She's a girl sneaker reseller. She's more into Adidas shoes, I believe. And so I watched her. And then there's this other girl, Shade. I think her name is Shade TV, but she more shows like outfits, and she'll like put the sneakers on and review the sneakers and then put outfits together using the sneakers. And I know Nike and a bunch of other brands send her the sneakers directly. So she doesn't necessarily have to resell, or she doesn't have to actually work to cop the, like to purchase the sneaker or fight with bots and all that stuff to get the sneaker. She normally gets the sneaker given to her. But there's a few out there. And then Kais Omar, I don't know if you guys know him in the sneaker world, but he has a wife and her name is Mina, and she's into sneakers a lot. So I don't think she has her own channel, but she is somebody that's like known in the sneaker reselling world as a woman. So there's a few, but sneaker reselling is completely dead right now. Maybe just purchasing as a whole is kind of dead right now. And then sneakers is just not the community I wanted to get into. Like we've talked about, I don't even want to be in the Amazon influencer community necessarily, because I feel like there's a lot more to me. So I would feel the same way about sneakers. There's a lot more to me than just sneakers. They're just part of my little journey. They're just one little step. That's also in the Amazon seller world. It's mostly guys. That's true. But I guess with Amazon sellers, they can hide behind a brand, so it's hard to tell if it's a guy, if it's a girl, all that stuff. Check your state rules on this. Millennial Money Mom. Vicky, you are smart. Yeah, I know. Oh my God, girl, you're so sweet. Thanks, Millennial Money Mom. Means a lot hearing it from you. Just thinking out loud. Yeah, no, I love this. And it's great that we're all like collaborating and talking. And I have a friend who runs insane amount of Facebook ads and uses credit cards. All the rewards she earns, oh my gosh, she can live on them. Hey, that's another really good idea. That's cool. She never claims them as income because it's not cash value. She said it never hits her bank account, so it doesn't count. Vicky, I'm living for this right now. Vicky, we might have to have you on and you got to spill some more tea. Give us all the advice on cheating the system. That's funny. I don't know if that's the best way to put it, cheating the system. I'm living for it too. This is a great chat. I felt the same way about being a social media expert back in the day. I knew I was meant for more, but that's how many get their foot in the door. Yeah, there's a lot of YouTubers that transition. They start off doing one thing and then they switch to something completely different. So I don't want this to like affect me. I hope it doesn't affect me. And I definitely don't want to start a completely new channel just because I'm switching topics. I've seen people do this all the time where they just transition and they start talking about something else. And I think I said it pretty well before that, like, on a big scale, 4 or 5,000 subscribers is nothing in the grand scheme of 100,000, right? So if I'm working towards 100,000, I just have to bring in more audiences. I have to bring in people from different audiences because Amazon influencer alone doesn't have 100,000 people interested in it that can grow my channel and grow my audience. I can't just specifically be all about the Amazon influencer program. Even people that have bigger topics, like let's say electronics and stuff, they even add in other niches because they want to grow bigger. So there's nothing wrong with us wanting to grow bigger. This is what got me in. Amazon influencer program is going to be like my humble beginning, and I'll always pay homage to it. I'll always talk about it, but we are meant for something bigger. Keep up the channel. I will be back for your 5K and your 100K soon. Thank you so much, What's on Amazon. It means a lot to me. I appreciate the support tremendously. Thank you for spending your night with me. Thank you for commenting and being active on here. It means a lot. And yes, I'm not going anywhere. Even though I took a month off, we're going to hit 5K soon. We're going to hit 100K soon as well. So just keep on coming. Keep coming. And like I said, thank you. I can't thank you enough, to be honest. Yes, so the fact that you start this way and transition is totally awesome. Just transition slowly. I heard it's super important. Yes, we will do that. We'll do more vlog type videos about other side hustles and other things I'm working on. And we'll sprinkle in a little Amazon influencer all the time, just so those Amazon influencer people don't leave me. Millennial Money Mom, do you mind sharing your name, or can I refer to you as MMM? By the way, I sub to your channel. Love it. Look at this. All of us supporting each other. This is community. This is amazing. Yes, let's celebrate. I'll bring the cupcakes and then 1 mil, baby. Dang, you guys have super high expectations. But hey, I love it. I'm motivated. We'll transition as many times as we need to get to 1 million. We should have a private Instagram chat for those of us who want to grow our YouTube channels. Let's do it. We'll make something. Let me think about how we can create this community because I love it. I think we're all super like-minded. That's all it takes is a lot of like-minded people. Matthew Pate, what's up? What's up with you? I'm glad that you joined us. And if you're like, since you just joined, as long as you comment in here, you can be entered into a giveaway for a $25 Amazon gift card. So thank you for tuning in. I just need to get my stuff together and figure out what I'll talk about. Vicky, don't worry about it. It'll come. And you'll figure it out. What is that? I think you guys are having an ad. Millennial Money Mom, MMM. Of course her name starts with an M. Melissa. Millennial Money Mom is Melissa. That's yeah, I'm so glad that we're introducing each other on like now we are on first name basis. We have Morgan that was in here earlier. Her YouTube name used to be The Color Purple. I think she changed it though. She was in here for a little bit last live she was on for a really long time. She was helping me with Robert, helping me combat this Amazon spy, and then Melissa was as well. Millennial Money Mom, Melissa. MMMM. Matthew, how's Amazon going for you this month? Okay, we talked about it briefly earlier, but it's not that great. It's definitely down, but it's higher than it has been from previous months this year. Melissa MMMM was just talking about how it's Q1 and so spending is down. So that could be a big reason for everything, but we have high hopes. Hopefully everything gets back to normal. We also talked about TikTok Shop and a lot of people who are transitioning to TikTok Shop and finding, super good success in it. Then we also spoke about what would happen if TikTok gets shut down because it's all over the news lately. And if TikTok gets shut down, will that bring back the Amazon influencer program results for us? So there's a lot to see, a lot that could happen in the next couple months. And then as Q2 arrives, there's a lot to look forward to. So we just have to see and just stand by the program. It's hard to, yeah, like a lot of people in the chat were saying it's hard to be motivated to continue being in the Amazon influencer program if you're not seeing the results. Maybe take a little break. I took a little break. I haven't posted a review video in a little while, but hopefully we start seeing maybe this month or even next month, we start seeing an increase in our commissions, which then would make us want to post more. So then I'll get back to doing reviews and all that good stuff. Another thing is a lot of brands haven't been reaching out as much as they used to. And it could be because they were all reaching out around the holiday season. And now that the holidays are over, they've kind of taken a step back. Also, somebody else had pointed out that it was just Chinese New Year. And so with that, like a lot of people in China are closed down for a few weeks to celebrate their holiday. So there's a lot of little things that are going on right now, which could result in our low commissions. And then the last thing I wanted to talk about is the other countries that are being included into the Amazon influencer program, like Canada, the UK. And so that's opening other doors. If you want to post your content to Amazon Canada or Amazon Canada and Amazon UK, then you can do that as well. But there's a lot of things going on. I just always try to keep in the back of my mind Q4 is coming. That's a good way to look at it. That's kind of the advice that I gave Vicky when she was saying that she was lacking motivation in the program. Is she was comparing her December 2023 results to her January or February 2024 results. And I was just saying, like, you can't compare those two just because Q4 is just different. Holiday season is just different. And so if you're going to compare that, of course your numbers are going to be down. And yeah, that really will take away the motivation. But Even if we honestly though, even if we compared like February 2023 to February 2024, it's still gonna be down. So it's just down all around. I'm just hoping, yeah, it does pick back up, but I'm not gonna put all my eggs into the Amazon influencer program. I'm gonna focus on other stuff. We're gonna move forward, and hopefully the Amazon influencer program is just still around. Axel, you've built a great community. Thanks for all your advice and input on the program. Excited to see where this goes next. Thank you so much, Axel. You've been a day one supporter. Um, Man, it's nice to have you on here. It's nice to see you in the chat. I hope that I can do good things and big things as well. I want to continue growing this community and just go super far. I know you know a lot about like me and my vision, and so hopefully that can translate into my channel and my community because we got a lot to do, a lot of growing to do, and I'm excited. I'm excited as well. Just as excited as you are, I'm excited too. And I hope all is going well with you and your channel. Nice to meet all of you, honestly. Send Amazon FBA sellers I work with. Oh, some Amazon FBA sellers I work with only work during Q4 and then take the rest of the year off. Oh my gosh, that's like a dream. That's amazing. That's crazy. Can you imagine if you only had to work Q4? Wow. Yeah, I feel like we're all in the wrong, like we're all doing the wrong thing. We work every single day. That's nuts. Yes, I agree. That's demotivating. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I should just turn it into a positive and take it as like that's where I want to be so that one day I can say that I only have to work Q4. So that's motivation. That's my next goal. My next goal is to be just to only work in Q4. That's so funny. Who here does FBA? Yeah, good question. Guys, we're approaching 3 hours. I'm super pumped about it. Chat has been overall positive. What do you guys think? We have no haters. It feels like community tonight. My husband and I tapped into FBA for a little bit, and it was mostly things we purchased on sale locally and mailed it to Amazon. Is this like drop shipping? Yeah, it kind of is. But isn't there another, well, maybe there's not another word for like what Vicky is doing. I've seen a lot of people do that, Vicky, like buy discounted stuff. I do FBA, not drop shipping. Like what would be the how would you like decipher that, like what the difference is exactly? So, well, I guess drop shipping would be like getting stuff, not even having the physical product, right? So FBA, do you have to have the product and you send it all to Amazon. But anyway, what I was saying is I've seen people do that where like you buy it in bulk and then like discounted stuff like Dawn dish soap or like just like name brand products, you buy it in bulk and then you mark it up. Oh, that's the word. Yeah. Arbitrary. I do. Oh yeah. How long have you been doing it? Yeah, I mean, it's all interesting. It's crazy how many different things you can do on Amazon. You can even do what's like the KDP, Kindle publishing. Like you can create books and you can sell it. You can do Amazon merch. You can do Amazon influencer. You can do Amazon associates. You can do Amazon FBA. It's crazy. One year. Oh, I do mostly now wholesale and I'm starting my own brand now. So you're yeah, that's cool. When you say you're starting your own brand, does that mean the products are now going to be branded? So now you're going to order in like products from China and then your brand will be on those products? Is that what that means? Oh my gosh, KDP is a life hack. Is it really? My brother's friend got a stupid common product from China and was selling it on Amazon FBA. Then was in a product show and Walmart offered him a shelf. That's crazy. Okay, so I messed around with drop shipping for a little bit and I was trying to sell shower curtains and then my goal was to get it in Targets and Walmarts, but then like that didn't end up happening. Axel, if you're still in, are you how is your shop going? I know you had created a shop selling like sports, like vintage tees. Are you still doing that? KDP is a life hack. I'm still shook about that. Matthew, I've been doing merch since 2017, but I love me Amazon influencer. How is your Amazon merch going? I wish Adam was still in because if Adam is still in. Matthew, you must watch Adam because Adam is like the king of Amazon merch. He was so successful this holiday season. I was blown away by his success. Every day when he posted on social how much he made for the day prior, I almost fell out of my bed. So now he's chilling. It's nuts how life can change. Wow. So yeah. If you find the right product, drop shipping is amazing. But it's so I feel like it's just yeah, it's hard. I'm not even going to say you get lucky cuz I don't like using that word. Yes, I applied for my brand registry and a trademark, but my products are made in the USA. Dang, Melissa, that's awesome. That's super cool. Wait, can I review your products? can I review them? I'm sure you're going to review them, but how about me? How about you send them over to me when you get them, and then I can make some product review videos. FBA specifically refers to fulfilled by Amazon. It can be retail stuff you send in, wholesale, or your own private label products. Drop shipping is not Amazon specific. Got it. That's the perfect explanation. That's probably what Axel wanted to hear. But wait, what happened to KDP? Let's elaborate on KDP more because I have published a journal before, but I did it through Barnes and Noble, not Kindle like the KDP stuff. So I want to know why Melissa was saying it's a hack. Adam, do you do KDP too? I feel like you do. Vicky said, "Girl, you are amazing. What? I want to talk to you. We three should do a call. I'm all for it. If I'm included in that three." I know Matthew, we have chatted a few times. Hey Matt. That's awesome. Okay, Axel said, "Yeah, but it was in Etsy, sold $200 in like 2 weeks and now it's dead. I'm also approved for Amazon merch. I haven't uploaded in years." I think we did talk about that. I tried Amazon merch this holiday season because I got in, and yeah, it was kind of tough. But I'm glad you tried Etsy. Adam also does Etsy, and I know a lot of other people have done Etsy to sell their stuff too. Wait, Adam, do you do Etsy? I think you do. Wait, Axel, your stuff was about like Texas Rangers and stuff though, so maybe that stuff will pop back off now that the season is starting again. Okay, Adam, I just subbed to your channel. Mercedes has been pumping you all off stream. You must be good. That's funny. No, Adam and I just started around the same time, and like him, Kenai, a few other people, like I'm always gonna support those people. We started up together, and even though they're competition, it's healthy competition. It's like good competition that keeps me going. We're all going to end up somewhere else in YouTube. I know it. We're not all going to stay on the same topic, and we all have each other's back. So of course I'm going to like of course I'm going to talk to him. Plus, he's been so amazing. He'll always talk to me on a personal level. He'll message me on Instagram whenever I was gone. He checked on me, and to me he's considered a really good friend. We just haven't done a video together, which I'm surprised about. Yes, you can review my products. I love it. Okay, thank you, Melissa. I got you. I will definitely do it. I want to yes, I want to hear about KDP. Yeah, Melissa, spill the tea. You just let us on by saying it was a cheat code or a hack, and then you left us. I have friends who make 10K a month with KDP. Go sign up for an account. Wow. So we have someone who made 10K a month with KDP. We have someone who made 15K a month with TikTok Shop. Anybody want to top that? Because if somebody tops that, we'll go sign up for that one right now. Nice to meet everyone here, by the way. Yeah, for Axel, for sure. Guys, I think the next thing we need to do is create a community somehow, some way. I need to figure out how to get us all somewhere where we can talk, or where we can all get on a chat. It's very awkward for me to just be the only one talking. And you guys can see me, but I can't see you. Melissa, what the heck? Are you serious? Okay, Melissa, could you elaborate? What niche? I don't think she's gonna spill that tea. Yes, I've done KDP since 2018, but really haven't touched it in a few years. But I have around 500 low/no content books. What does that mean? I have around 500 low/no content books. Around 500. I make majority of my money on merch during the holidays, but have some evergreen and try to hit holidays and trends like eclipse and Easter, for example. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, Matthew, you must watch Adam all the time. Or are you signed up to his newsletter? You must be. Yes, KDP is the most underrated Amazon money. That's interesting. I always wanted to write a children's book. I think I could be like the female Dr. Seuss. That's just me. I'm probably just like hyping myself up way too much, but I really have always wanted to do a children's book. Melissa, I just found your Amazon storefront. Your thumbnails are popping. Dang, Vicky, you found her fast? This is funny. A Discord channel. Something. We got to do something on Discord or Circle. I think that's a creator community app. Axel, I'll check it out. I'm really bad with Discord though. But, I probably should just learn it. Journals and such. Oh my gosh, do it. The book. Write a children's book. Oh my gosh, that's funny. No content equals, for example, a blank line journal. Gotcha. That makes sense. You have over 500, Adam? I was just thinking the same thing today. Low content equals planners, prompt journals, etc. Dang, Adam, you are on top of your stuff. Oh, I'm a nerd. I can find anything. Oh my gosh, you guys are so funny. You guys are making me laugh. And it's late, but I'm loving this. This is so funny. Matthew Pate, my advice is find your lane and not do too many things, because you end up working on too many and not getting anything done. Yes, I agree with that. We completely talked about that earlier. We are all super scatterbrained here, and Adam reminded us not to chase the shiny things. So you and Adam are on the same page. I think like me, Vicky, Melissa, yeah, we're all the same in that sense. Like, we're scatterbrained, and it's like squirrel, right? Like, you want to chase everything. Don't worry, I'm not gonna become Dr. Seuss tomorrow. I'm gonna focus on my YouTube channel, and then like Dr. Seuss will be later down the line. But trust me, I just have all of these ideas that I'm running out of time. Wise advice. I made that mistake for years, Adam said. Matthew bringing us all back to earth. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Why are we like daydreaming or something? It's true. Focus on one thing and do it well. My kids are sleeping and I'm chilling. This is fun. This is fun. This was a different kind of fun than last time, but I'm super excited. You guys got me like motivated. I'll probably be up all night looking up Discord. Has anyone done Amazon live videos? Okay, that was something that we talked about, I believe, and I was supposed to do it. I want to do it, but I'm scared. I'm scared, but like, I mean, honestly, when things scare me, then I end up just doing it for the heck of it. But I'm just scared because I don't have a ton of items and I'm not like sponsored by Amazon. But and I feel like I would be scatterbrained with that. I would just show a bunch of random products and it's not all like category specific like most of the people. Like I feel like most people do clothing hauls and all these like different types of hauls, but we should really like I should really do it just for the fun of it. I can't imagine anybody buying. I can't even imagine anybody tuning in because how are they gonna know I'm going live? Like, do I have to promote it on my own? I probably have to promote it on my own and you guys go watch it. Um, but that's interesting. My boys game, so they knew about Discord before I did, and I'm pretty techie. Haha. That makes sense. I know about it, but I've never created one. I don't know how to like I wouldn't know how to run it. And then don't you need um like like what is it called? Like monitors or like people to help you. What are they called? Like admin? Like where you give access. So can y'all be my admin? Vicky and Melissa, you're gonna help run the chat and like kick out the people that don't like the haters. What are those people called? I don't know what they're called. Hence why I haven't worked much on my creative income life channel. Just been working on Amazon influencer and some merch mainly. Well, that's I mean, those are two really good streams if you can grow them up pretty big like it sounds like you have. And just like Adam has as well. If you can just focus on Amazon influencer and Amazon merch, that's awesome. But like I feel like I have to focus on other stuff aside from just Amazon influencer. So hopefully that can be like a faceless YouTube channel that I grow or some other kind of side hustle because maybe it's KDP or something. But I'm blown away that Adam has 500 books. That's like Adam, are you still making money off of that? Join my Discord server. You can buy cheap Amazon products to review. I have monitors and scrapers on there. Send me the link. Dang, Melissa is everywhere. Melissa, can I be your protege? Prodigy? Can you train me? What do people do with so much stuff? I get anxiety just watching all the crap accumulate. I'm super minimal and I'm very careful with what I buy. So bad for me as an Amazon influencer. You can resell it or you can try to resell it. I know a lot of people do that. You can try to resell it, but I haven't really had luck with that. I try to resell as much as I can, but it ends up mainly going to family members or friends and I just try to send people home with whatever I have because yeah, I don't want it to accumulate. I have a storage unit. I try to do garage sales. I try to just reach out to brands for stuff that I actually want or can actually utilize because otherwise, yeah, you're going to have a ton of stuff that I don't know what you would do with. So that is very true about being an Amazon influencer. A moderator. Yes, that's what it's called. Wait, Vicky said, Melissa, name of Discord server. Melissa, don't give it to her because Vicky said she's a nerd. Let her find it. I want to see if she can find it. I'm just kidding though. Influencer side hustle is so happy to join in. Okay, influencer side hustle is another one. hey, like, okay, she's been doing it since I've been doing it, since Adam has been doing it, since Kanai has been doing it. So if you guys need any like Amazon influencer content, or I know she has videos over testing different products, and then she went into an Airbnb, and she also does TikTok shop too. So y'all go check her out and follow her. Influencer side hustle. She just joined. Thank you for joining. Thank you for checking on me during my absence. I just had to take a little bit of time off, and I'm back. I'm back. I'm excited, but what we were talking about here on today's stream was just like, where do we transition now that the Amazon influencer content is going down? Like, not as many people are into it. Influencers, wait, what happened? I would be honored to be a part of your Discord server. Gotta keep the spammers out. My server is Millennial Money Hub. Okay, gotcha. Okay, we'll create a Discord and I'll join yours, and you guys can help moderate mine. Now, what did influencer side hustle say? I just went through my office this evening and out everything in a box for Goodwill. Oh, that's good. She donated all her stuff. I can relate to that, Vicky. All the stuff gets overwhelming. Yes, it does. Axel, my YouTube has been all over the place and haven't on focused or niche down. Should I pick something? For example, I have some design tutorials and then also some product reviews, so I'm not sure. Axel, my best suggestion, I think I've talked to you about this before, is to just you're gonna have to just test it out. If you feel like you're growing by talking about everything, then continue doing it. But if you don't feel like you've gotten growth, you have like I would say to niche down and focus specifically on something and stay consistent. Like create as much content as you can over that specific niche, even if it feels like BS to you. Like if you look at all of us who did Amazon influencer content, we had to really BS some videos because there's some days where you don't know what to talk about. And so by just focusing on the Amazon influencer program, Adam Young got to is close to 5K. I'm close to 5K. Can I just had a video go viral, so he's upwards of like 7 to 8K now all of a sudden. Influencer side hustle, I don't know exactly how much she's at, but she's up there as well. Or she's been creating a little bit of different kind of content. She's more experimental. She's doing a lot of different testing. And then she got on TikTok shop real quick. Like she was one of the first people to do it. She kind of encouraged me to do it. And then I had trouble doing it. So because all of us niche very specific to the Amazon influencer program, I think we were all able to grow our channels, and then we always kind of shouted each other out and like piggybacked off of other people's ideas, because it's really hard to always come up with your own fresh content. So I think you should. If you're not growing, if you haven't seen some like really good growth, then I would say niche down and be super specific. Your content is so good, your quality is amazing. So I think you can really do something with your channel. And influencer side hustle said she took a month break too. Nice. Did we take a month break at the same time and we did not even plan this? I'm excited to see your channel, where you go, and see, all this new stuff that we do. Like I feel like we're like a tight group of people. Like even though we spread out and do different things, I think we'll always look back on each other, and that's really cool. Sell it back to Amazon on the FBA program. That's funny. um oh, thanks. Yeah, like of course we all support each other, and I'm glad Adam is still in here. Look at us. Who are we missing? We're just missing Kanai. Somebody spam him and tell him to get in. And Ruben was in here last time. I don't know what happened this time. Maybe he's taking a month off too. On that note about like YouTube has been super cool, because when I first got monetized, I was making like super low dollar amounts every single day. Um it's not that it was discouraging at all, but when you create a video and then you're only making a couple dollars a day, you're like, dang, all this hard work and it's not really paying off, but long term you hope it will. Well, through this month break that I've taken, my earnings per day has gone up to upwards of like $16 to $20 a day, and that's super exciting because I haven't created any content yet. I still saw growth happening, and so that got me motivated to come back as well. So I'm super excited to keep going and keep growing and keep doing these live streams, because I know that's going to help as well. I kind of want to do those yard sale video game hauls and find videos. Love those channels. I used to love watching Gary V where he would go garage sale hunting and then he would sell his stuff on eBay. That was so cool. He had this one thing called like mug life. Apparently mugs, like glass mugs would resell for quite a bit of money if you knew what you were looking for. So he would always say like mug life and he would go to these garage sales. I thought it was so cool that people would see him and take pictures with him at a garage sale. Like it's Gary V. That's crazy. Maybe like I tried to do it. In fact, I never published the video and I never actually recorded, but I took my camera with me and I went to garage sales to go find products to review for Amazon. But I was too chicken and I was just too uncomfortable filming in front of other people. Maybe I could do it now, but I could not do it at the time. It was still new and I was trying to be super creative and come up with all of these super cool YouTube video ideas. And my idea was to go to a garage sale and find products. Another idea I had was I don't know if any of you have ever been to an Amazon store, but they used to have an Amazon store called, it was like 4 star or something like that. And they would sell products in those stores that were 4 star rated and higher. Maybe I'm lying. Maybe it was called 3 star, 3 star, 4 star, something like that. And there was one of like an hour away from me that I've been to before. And I was like, that would be such a cool video to go to an Amazon store and review the products there and create a YouTube video around it. But then when I looked it up, the store was closed down. And I guess Amazon had no luck with those types of stores. And so they ended up turning them into like grocery stores or something like that. Adam said, yes, I still earn on them, but these are low/no content books. Easy to make, easy to replicate, especially now with AI and automation tools, etc. 500 isn't that many, actually. I know people with 15,000 plus. Jeez, that's crazy. 500 sounded like a lot to me because if I did KDP, I wouldn't have thought that it was like quantity based. Like I wouldn't have thought that. Like I get Amazon merch and Amazon influencer, it's all quantity based, but with the books, like I would have thought you just have to make good quality stuff. But I forget about that no content stuff like journals and planners. All of that stuff counts as well. Vicky is an internet detective. Did she find it on her own? I don't. Well, no, it's fine. I think she already put the name of her Discord in the thing. Influencer side. Glad you're back. I'm glad you're back as well. Let's see what we do together. All of us, our entire group. Hi, influencer side hustle. What's your name? I have been thinking about the same thing. I have been transitioning to also talking about faceless digital marketing. That's funny. Have you really? Because I don't think I've seen that. And I'm interested in going down that route, sort of. Do you have a faceless channel? I watch everyone's channels too. Yeah, me too. Like we all support each other and it's super cool. I think we have a great little community of influencer YouTubers. Hey, influencer side hustle, just sub to your channel and your voice is so familiar. Did you have another YouTube channel like 10 years ago? Oh my God, I swear I remember you. Vicky, I did. I started a faceless. That is so crazy. Oh, Vicky, you started a channel like years ago as well, right? I think when we did a one-on-one, you told me that you started YouTube with other YouTubers. Remind me what YouTubers you started with, and they all blew up. And that motivated me because I'm like, I'm here with influencer side hustle and Adam Young and Can I, right? And Ruben and all these people. And if I give up and they blow up, I would be so discouraged. Not in a bad way. It's just I wish I would have kept going like you guys did. And so that's also motivation for me to keep going. And I hope all of us can motivate each other to keep going so that we can all blow up together. Oh my gosh, is your name Anna or something? Oh yeah, Vicky started with Sunny. I don't know how to say her last name, but I used to watch her content as well. Yeah, Vicky is interesting. Honestly, everybody in our chat is super interesting. I'm so happy that you guys have kept me on here for almost 3.5 hours. That's insane. If influencer side hustle's name Anna? Influencer side hustle is a little bit more private, right? I believe so. Andrea, yeah. This is funny. I see your new background setup. I'm working on it, Axel. It's not quite there. This was really to just go like be able to go live. I need to add some more elements. And I feel like wait, how do I do this? This light right here needs to move because I'm completely covering it up. Although when I have my camera, I think my camera will be a little bit higher. And then I have a whole like computer set up over here where I'm hoping that I'll be able to stream from eventually. But for right now, this is going to have to do. This will be the background for my YouTube videos, I think. But I need to make it a little better. I'm not super happy with it yet. You did homemade product stuff, right? Or something like that. I remember watching your channel. Y'all take care. Keep going. Bye, Matthew. Thank you for joining. And you keep going as well. You're very motivating, and thanks for bringing us back to earth and telling us not to chase shiny objects. But have a good night and take care. Axel said, "How are you live streaming? Sony ZVE10 still? Actually, no. I'm live streaming with just my straight up laptop right now. Quality looks pretty good. I feel like at least on my end, but I'm just using the webcam on my laptop. I don't even have the camera or the microphone set up for streaming yet. I have all the things, so I hope to do it soon as I get more into live streaming. But with this just being my second one, I was like, let's just go with the laptop and let's just see what we can do. So this is just straight from my laptop. What do you think? I know you're like the king of quality. So does it look pretty good? Influencers. Andrea said I worked and still do with makers and product businesses. That is my main job. With makers and product businesses. Vicky, are you a spy too? You're just not an Amazon spy. You're a YouTube spy. Bye, Matthew. Thank you for the insight. Yes, makers. Are you still active? This is so cool. I totally recognize you. Yeah, Andrea, I mean, you do have a unique voice. So I guess, okay, if you do faceless YouTube, you still use your voice? That might be a dumb question. The screen quality does look good. That's why I don't like StreamYard because I think it lowers the quality. I haven't used StreamYard, but I used Ecamm Live and then I hooked up a DSLR camera in the past and it looked good on my end, but then when I actually saw the video or like the live stream that people were seeing, it did not look good. So I was kind of confused by that. I'm not the king of quality. Yes, it looks great. Axel, your videos are really good. I've watched your Amazon storefront videos and they are so good. I love the way you do them. I know it's hard to do like long form YouTube content, but you should definitely do it, Axel, because I feel like I know it's hard for you to be consistent and you have a lot going on with work and everything, but I really like the way you make your videos. You fit like you would fit right in with all those big electronic YouTubers like I don't even know his name, but there's like a dad that reviews Apple stuff and then um all the people that review Apple products. I feel like your stuff fits right in. And actually, did you end up buying a camera? You got to let me know. Vicky, haha, that's awesome. Yes, I still do that. Vicky knows everything. There is no speaking on my Faceless account. It's all on Instagram. Oh, okay, I see. I have a few side hustles going, lol. Yeah, no, I'm sure you have a ton. I'm sure you have a ton, and maybe you can help us. Like, how do you manage all of them? Because we get so sidetracked and we're scatterbrained. We were all just talking about that earlier. Like Melissa, Vicky, and I, we do all these different things, and then Matthew came on and was like, trying to tell us that we need to stop doing all those things so that we can focus on the ones that we're working on. So, what advice do you have on doing so many side hustles at once? Vicky gotta go. Okay, I gotta run, but this has been so fun. Thank you for coming, Vicky. We'll probably end very soon, so you won't miss out much because I think you already said bye a few times and then you popped back in. But have a good night and take care. Thank you for coming. Thanks for the feedback. And yeah, I got the Sony ZV-E10. Nice, Axel. Congrats. I know you were filming everything on your phone, so I bet it feels so good to get a camera. Vicky is the real MVP. Yeah, she is. Andrea said, "Oh, I have too many things going too. That's why I had to take a break from the YouTube channel." I totally get that. Yeah, it can be a lot. Yeah, bye Vicky. Take care. All right, you guys, what do you think? What do we have anything else to talk about or should we call it? 3.5 hours. I'm super excited about that. It really didn't feel like that long at all. Yeah, Axel, that was great. So Axel, he challenged himself to do everything, like shoot all his content on his phone until he got to the point where he like really needed a camera because he was tired of always trying to buy things, trying to have the best this, the best that, and then he would never use it. So he did everything on his phone. Everything was really good quality. He became an Amazon influencer. He creates YouTube videos. All of it shot on his phone, and he finally just got a camera. So now he can level up even more, and I'm excited to see where he goes. Andrea, what? You've been listening in the background since I started but didn't join in the conversation until now. That is funny. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm glad you joined in though. I think we talked well, yeah, we just talked about like all the community of influencer YouTubers, and it's been cool. It's been cool to watch everybody grow and compete and create content around the Amazon influencer program, but I think we all got to a point now where it's just like what's next? What's next? Like how do we pivot? And we're probably all going to pivot in different directions, which is super cool to see, but hopefully we can all stay close. I was cleaning out my office of all the products I've accumulated. Nice. I had asked Adam earlier, but are you still getting messages from brands to review their products, or has it slowed down? Because it slowed down a lot for both of us, but I guess because holiday season is over, I've loved this community. Yeah, it's nice. It's super fun. It's been great. I love this community too, and I'm not gonna leave them. It's just we have to pivot and hopefully we bring them with us. Like whatever we do next, hopefully the Amazon influencer community can follow. It slowed a lot once I started charging $50. Nice. I think it's slowed down all around. I don't necessarily think it has to do with your price. I mean, maybe, but I just haven't been reached out to as much either. So who's still in? Andrea, Axel, Melissa? That's my guess. And who else? There's a few more people that are in here that aren't in the chat. For TikTok, I get at least 10 a day. Are you serious? Interesting. I bet you're really hoping that TikTok does not get shut down or banned. Guys, are you getting tired? I'm just curious who else is in here. Maybe Vicky's in here. She didn't actually leave. And then there's still a few more. There's like 3 or 4 more people that are in here that aren't chatting. Do you have anything else? Yeah, it's crazy, but I really don't. You really don't like TikTok. I had a few videos go viral, and now I'm stuck under 200 views. That's crazy. I'm still here, stepped away for a few minutes, but I'm here. Oh, Adam is still here. There's still a couple more people though that are not chatting. That's cool. That's crazy that you don't like TikTok. I think, yeah, I do think you're one of the first people I saw that did TikTok shop as like from the influencer community where I was like, okay, I want to start it. And then I got distracted with Amazon merch. And then creating short form content was super hard. And I didn't want to like repurpose, or I don't think I could have repurposed my influencer videos for TikTok shop. I tried to make a few, but they just didn't do good. And then for some reason I have this error on my TikTok shop account where I can't tag products. It's kind of annoying. So I just took it as like, okay, that's my sign that that's not the route I should go. And then Ken, I started posting about it, and all of you like, and I know you're doing it. So you guys talk about TikTok shop, but I don't think it's my area. Adam is still here. Hi, Adam. I can't, yeah, I'm so, that, goodness, you guys have supported me the whole stream. I can't thank you guys enough. I'm here looking forward to a weekly live from you, Mercedes. Will you be here every week though? No, I would love to do that. If we could do some sort of weekly vlog and weekly live stream every week, and then maybe even if we do the channel membership, schedule like a channel members, like a members live only, where I feel like those two live streams would be so different when it like the channel members only and then on the entire community. We just, the more lives we do, I feel like the more people would get on. This is technically like my first live stream all over again since I stopped for so long. But after the first live stream, everybody was so pumped and they wanted me to do more, and then I fell off the wagon. But yeah, let's try to do these weekly. I got to figure out like a day that works best, or a time that works best, so that we can all be on. Or like, just the more the merrier. The more people that I can have on the live stream, the better. Yeah, I did it back in November, and it was crazy until December, and then it died down. Sorry to hear about your error. Yeah, no worries at all. I'm glad you found a little bit of success, and you probably joined at the right time, right before the holidays. But I'm sorry to hear that it died down. I didn't know it died down like that. I haven't watched all of Kanai's videos, but I know his thumbnails look very clickable, and I don't know if it's clickbait, but he looks like he's doing really good with TikTok Shop. So I thought all of y'all were. Someone in here earlier was talking about TikTok Shop, that they had somebody make 15K. But yeah, I think with TikTok Shop, the key is to like have a really viral video, right? Or like be one of the first people to talk about that specific product. Like the more people talk about a product, then the least or the less your chances of going viral. You've inspired me to do a live too. Um, That's interesting because the last live I inspired somebody else, and she started going live and she gained a bunch of followers from it. So definitely going live is good. I've always wanted to go live. Like if I could just make a live channel and just go live, I would probably like it because I love conversating. I It's so weird. It was, I did take offense to it in the beginning, but someone told me I had the gift of gab, and that's so weird, like going towards me, because I've been always a shy person. I kind of keep to myself. I have a close knit of friends, like a close group. And so for someone to tell me I have the gift of gab, I was mind blown because I am not a talker. Like maybe my mom is, but I am not. But for some reason, when I'm passionate about something and I'm super passionate about my YouTube channel and about growing my personal brand and my community, I will talk on here all day long. So, Andrea, let me know when you go live and I'll join in and be in the comment section of your live if you do it. It's a little nerve wracking at first and it's kind of weird. It takes a little while to get used to because you can't see or hear anybody. Like you're just talking to yourself and then you read the chat. But I hope you do it. It's fun. I love it a lot. I would be here every week. Melissa, you're awesome. You're a day one. You're a true supporter. And I can't thank you enough. Yeah, I just like to talk. Another thing about these lives is that you can't really plan it. You don't know where it's going to go and you don't know who's going to show up and what the conversation is going to be like. But my chat section has always, kept me going because if it didn't, I would end the live stream. Like I wouldn't stay on if nobody was talking. But as long as people are talking and asking questions and tuning in, like I would be here all night. And you guys are keeping me to it. You guys are going to make me do it like a 24-hour live stream one day. Have you guys ever seen people do that? It's like you have to get donations and supers to keep the time running, but you just stay on the entire time. I would be here every week. My account kind of died down because I stopped posting. That makes sense. It's probably hard to keep up with everything. Creating short form content, long form content, all the like whatever your main job is, like you said. Um you're very good at it. Thank you so much. That's crazy. I don't know. It's crazy. It's just crazy like hearing stuff like that. I don't know why. It's almost like I don't believe it, but I'm here and I'm doing it, so um Andrea, have you ever gone back to an Airbnb? I did one and I didn't like it, but just the other day I saw a notification on my phone that said Airbnbs are now banned to have cameras in their rental. That was the problem I had. One, the renter was still at the house when I was reviewing, and two, he had cameras everywhere. So I felt so awkward. I wanted to review the products live so I didn't have to do a voiceover and I could just publish it. But all the cameras spooked me, and then him being in the next room spooked me. So all I did was take video of everything, and then I had to go back and voice it all over. So that's where I'm at with it. And so I honestly haven't gone back into an Airbnb. Oh my god, a 24-hour live challenge. Wouldn't that be crazy? I would do it for you guys though. I would do it if I yeah. I just need to prepare. We need to get way more people in here than like if we wanted to do it. I haven't gone back to an Airbnb. Why is that if you don't mind me asking? I feel like you had pretty good success, but I wonder if your stuff just didn't sell. I think the timing of it was off because maybe like furniture and stuff in the summertime does good, but definitely not it definitely didn't do good around holiday season, which I guess makes sense. Nobody's really buying furniture for Christmas. It's all like toys and games. Man, toys and games did so good for me. There was one game that I sold so many, like upwards of 90 of a specific game in one day, and I thought that was insane. The stuff didn't sell and it was too much doing 50 videos all at once. Yeah. Not only did you do 50 product review videos at once, but you also created a YouTube video about it. So I bet that was hard. I tried to do it just for like the sake of my vlog, but the other problem that I ran into or in like my area is just that there wasn't a ton of rentals. Like there wasn't a ton of good rentals. Most of them they were just renting out a room in their home, and at that like I would maybe get a couple, like a handful of products, but it didn't make sense. Maybe if I travel down to like other cities or if I went on vacation, I would definitely do it, but in my area, it was just not worth it. Doing product research has been much better use of my time than Airbnbs. More commissions that way. That makes sense. I saw you were doing like a product review or like a product research video every single day, and you were giving people a ton of different items that they could purchase using the extensions. That was good on your YouTube channel, anyway. I thought that was a cool idea. You've always done stuff like that, though. I think I've seen you do where you bought like the number one item in every category. Yeah, I'm bringing that back. That's awesome. It's cool to see how like all the different ways that like we all think of different content ideas, but it's just hard with the Amazon influencer stuff. I'm not gonna say it's oversaturated. It's just people are so discouraged about it. People are discouraged because they're not making the same type of commissions that like the YouTubers are making. To me, like if it's just a side income or like a side hustle, then whatever you can make is cool. Like just the fact that you can say you made a product review video and made money from it, like that's crazy. The approval process is a little taxing and takes a little bit of time, especially if you don't get in on your first one. But with just a little bit of research, and there's a lot of research you can do, I think it's not bad. Whenever I first joined the program, there was not much out there. But between me, Adam, Kenai, Andrea, everybody, Ruben, there's a ton of information. I hope one day we can look back on this and be like, wow, like I'm so glad I jumped on that wave, or I'm so glad I created my YouTube channel about that. It'll be a good story one day. What else do we have, guys? Now you guys really got me wanting to stay on until like 4 hours, which is another 15 minutes. Can we do it? We need something to talk about though, because if not, it's going to be the longest 15 minutes ever. Somebody throw something random out. What y'all got? What do y'all got? We can talk about creator connections. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to begin about creator connections. I don't even understand if I'm in it or if I'm not in it, because I keep getting these emails that I'm in it, and then I went to do it and it's not on my account, and you made $1,000 within the last 30 days. What do you even mean? Enlighten me on creator connections, because I'm asleep on it. I don't even get it. I don't even understand. I don't know. Um I don't know who else has run into this issue, and I don't now it looks bad on me that I'm running into all of these issues, but I promise you, I've gotten the email so many times that I'm in creator connections, but then when it tells me to go to that tab and click on creator connections, and then when you do it, nothing happens. You're supposed to make a profile, right? Like talk about yourself, and then brands are supposed to reach out to you. Maybe this is what you need like StreamYard for. I would love to like pull you in, or pull Andrea in, and then we just like talk together. Or pull Melissa in so that she could talk to us about KDP and all the stuff that she does. I thought it was initially just for off-site sales, but it's for on-site too. Creator connections is interesting. Is anybody else in creator connections? Who else is on? Guys, you gotta wake up. Wake up, drop an emoji in the chat if you're on. There's a bunch of you still in. Guys, wake up. Join in on this conversation. We have 13 more minutes to have a really good conversation to end this stream out. Come on, get me to 4 hours. And don't start leaving all of a sudden because I called you out. Oh, look at that. There's more. Yeah, that's why StreamYard is cool. StreamYard is cool, but then the quality will suffer. That's a bummer. We'll do it though. We'll do it so that we can have fun and like we can make the chats even better. I'm not approved for creator connections. See, I mean, I am, but it doesn't even work on my end. And I know other people have had that problem too because I feel like I've seen it in the comment section or people have talked about it. And then people ask me about it and I'm just like, I don't know because it doesn't pull up for me. So it's really hard for me to talk about creator connections, but maybe I need to try again. I haven't tried since I've come back. So it's been over a month since I've tried. So maybe I need to try it again. I don't know what the criteria is for getting approved. I know I applied for it a long time ago and it took a really long time for them to approve me. But then even after I was approved in, it still feels like I'm not. But honestly, that happened to me with Amazon merch too. So I think that happens with a lot of the Amazon programs. But I originally got like a denial email about Amazon merch and it said I wasn't approved into the program. And then like a couple days later, I was accepted. And when I was accepted, they accepted me into a pretty high tier. I'm in tier 1000, where most people start off at just tier 10. Try again. I feel like they had me fill out my profile and then there was a waiting period. Okay, that's interesting because I haven't even been able to fill out my profile, but I'll definitely try again. It's so weird. There's so much stuff on the screen that I don't even know. Like I don't even play around with anything. I don't want to touch anything and mess anything up. Come on, guys. Come on. 10 more minutes. Sorry that creator connection conversation was not that good. I'm pumped that you made $1,000 there though. I guess I have some questions about it. Like what happens? It's name brands and then do they send you products and then you just review it? Melissa Millennial Money Mom is starting a brand and she's going to send me her stuff to review. So that's my creator connections. That's funny. Did you see the new products reporting feature? I didn't. Is that let me know what that like what you're talking to about like what you're talking about specifically. But I've had a lot of people reach out to me saying they wanted to know like if I was willing to give them the data about like how many of this specific product I sold. They told me that like they saw I was on the same carousel as them and they were trying to compare their statistics to my statistics and like wanted to know if I would share. I wonder if they're using like the new feature, if that's why they're asking me for that information. But no, I have not seen it myself. Melissa, that's funny. Yeah, I know. Maybe I'm saying crazier stuff or like funnier stuff because it's late. But no, I don't know. Andrea, while you were taking your month off, you must have still been like you must have still been working even though you were off of YouTube for a month. I I wasn't doing anything. I would write in my journal every now and then about ideas that I had, and then I had this really good idea that I started pursuing for a few days, but then other than that, I really haven't been thinking much. Brands list their campaign and products available for extra commission. Then you opt into their campaign, and once you do that, if you have videos for their products on site, you earn extra. What? So you don't even have to do any work, you just opt in, and it's like work you've already done. Got it. That makes sense. That's interesting. I was working on the new faceless Instagram and doing more Amazon videos. I see. That's good. I'm glad you were still like focused on something. I lost all my focus. I needed a complete break. And now that I'm back, like now I want to focus on everything again, but I want to like ease my way back into certain things, just so that I don't like burn myself out or fall off of things. Like I really want to keep pursuing YouTube. YouTube has been like one of the top side hustles, like just that I feel passionate about or that I'm excited about. How is your new faceless Instagram going? I want Amazon to do another bonus. Yes, like I feel like that's what everybody's waiting for though. And I feel like they get so many submissions, like an outrageous number of submissions. They haven't done a bonus again after the this or that challenge. The this or that challenge was crazy. Kind of like Logi, but the Amazon platform. That makes sense. I don't understand how to use Logi. Yeah. I think a total break is good. I should have done that too. Hey, it's not too late. I was nervous about it and I'm still like it's still taking me a little like I feel like I'm starting all over again, obviously. Like I feel like a beginner again. But a lot of people were saying, in the grand scheme of things, you may have already heard me say this if you've been on the whole time, but in the grand scheme of things, a month off is not a big deal. Hopefully nobody even remembers that I took a month off, but in the moment it definitely felt I felt bad about it. I felt like I was losing all my progress by taking that month off because everybody was, wondering where I went and I lost more subscribers than I had before and that was a little heartbreaking, but hopefully that little break can trigger a lot more success and motivation and momentum to keep going. And I'll just have to try not to spread myself too thin. The faceless Instagram is good, but I am going to rebrand and combine it with influencer side hustle and have a new name. I'm rebranding. Nice. Nice. It's cool that that you can do that. You can change up your YouTube and you don't have to start a whole new one necessarily. There's a lot of I try to think about it, but there's a lot of YouTubers that change niches. And so I really don't feel like I need to like scrap this YouTube channel and start over just because the community is Amazon influencer based. Like not at all. Like I really feel like I can do this. I totally hear you. I think your true fans will stay on. Yeah, for sure. Because I think at the end of the day, like they end up falling in love with you, and then it's kind of cool because they can transition with you. If we start a different side hustle, or if we find success in something else, they're gonna try it out too. Where if the Amazon influencer program just isn't working, they understand that. So if it's not working for me, then it's not working for everybody, or not necessarily, but in this program, it is like everybody's experiencing a downturn. Everybody's experiencing lower commissions. Sorry, I was here but not in the chat. Do you mind sharing what your main source of income is and how it's been since you quit your 9 to 5? That is so funny you're asking that, Axel. But honestly, just staying busy in a lot of different things. So like as you saw, I was doing sports betting, which produced a little bit of money. I mean, it's a little bit, but it still adds to the total income. The influencer program as well. The main, I guess I wouldn't say main, but I still do my graphic design job. And I was able to increase the hours on that after quitting my 9 to 5 just to be a little bit more stable. So I had this graphic design part-time job that I never quit. I all I did was add to it. So I took that graphic design job and then I made it a part-time job so that I could pick up my full-time corporate job. And then when I quit that, because the main reason I quit that was just life. Like I don't even want to go into detail on all of that, but life happens, and so I ended up having to leave that corporate job. my main reason for that was I would find another one. Like it just wasn't fitting into, it didn't seem like a long-term job for me. So I ended up leaving that and I fell back to picking up that graphic design job, making it have more hours for me, continuing with the Amazon influencer program, YouTube, sports betting, reselling shoes. I still have a ton of shoes that we sat on, so being able to sell that stuff as well as selling all of the products that I get for the Amazon influencer program, and also which that wasn't a huge success. Like selling that stuff is really hard because it's such random stuff, but I was fortunate enough to get reached out to by a bunch of brands that wanted me to do product reviews, and I was able to make like long-term deals with specific brands, which has really helped me out because it's consistent. Like there's one company where I review her products on a monthly basis. So every month she's sending me 5, 6, 7, 8 even products, and she's paying me for those product reviews. So being able to get paid for doing these product reviews and they give you the free product, like that's helped me out a ton because I don't have to go out and buy the product. And then when I post the reviews, it's also commission based off of the Amazon influencer program. So I make money there. It's just grabbing income in every way. And that's why having a bunch of side hustles has been good. But now that I'm getting back on my feet and I'm getting back situated, I have been looking into careers in the influencer marketing space because I feel like I'm on like my end of influencer marketing where I've done the product reviews or I've helped brands with creating content. But if I go on the other end, which is like the influencer marketing career, I would be reaching out to people like me or people like all the other influencers and following up, trying to get the deliverables from them. And I think that would be a cool job for me. So I did a few interviews in that space so that I could pick up like maybe another full-time job. I had 4 jobs at one time, so I definitely think I could do it and not burn myself out. It keeps me more motivated. So it's definitely something that I'm looking at doing. But I'm also looking at doing all these different faceless YouTube channels. I want to start a brand. I want to start the channel memberships and like definitely level up my personal brand. So maybe this stuff keeps me more busy and I don't need to go back to a corporate job, but we'll see. I don't have any shame in going back to a corporate job. I It just has to be the right one. It has to fit into my schedule and then we'll see how that goes. But I have a bunch of main sources. There's not one main source. I feel like everything in combination is just what's helping me keep going at this moment. Um, and so those are all like my income streams at the moment. I agree. You should keep going with this channel and just add on whatever you are interested in doing next. Yeah, for sure. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But one of the main reasons I did the stream was just to see what everybody else was feeling and what I should do. So that was a success. I'm glad I talked to everybody about it. I'm glad I did this because it really helped me. Is anyone enrolled in creator ads? I am not. Wait, creator ads? I don't think I am. But I don't know because I also applied to everything and then I don't even know like what I'm in and what I'm not in and then I don't even know if it's working or not working. All I really have is my on-site commissions. Or I guess my associate stuff too, but I don't even push that. Guys, we made it to 4 hours. I'm excited. That's a milestone. A 4-hour live stream. Do y'all have anything else before we end? Is everybody tired? Is everybody motivated? Is everybody excited for the next stream? 4 hours? Wow. Yeah, I know. It didn't feel like 4 hours, but it's 4 hours and 2 minutes. We started at 7 and it's now 11. It's Central Time. It's already midnight to my East Coast people. It's already tomorrow for you guys. I don't know if there's any East Coast people still in. Melissa, I'm sorry, I forgot where you were from. This was fun. Thanks for doing this and welcome back. Thank you so much, Andrea. You as well. Welcome back. I'm excited to see the content that we both create, the content that we all start creating now that the influencer program is dying out. But no, it's been good. I think we should probably get to bed, guys. All right, so as long as you commented in the chat, I will we'll do a giveaway, or like we'll draw a name in the next live stream. So next week we'll definitely do one. I can't sit still for hours. Mercedes is a machine. You guys are funny. Okay, so as long as you commented in the chat, we're gonna give away a $25 Amazon gift card. This was crazy though. This was such a fun time, a blast. I appreciate and love all of you. I'm back. I'm feeling positive and motivated, and I'm excited. And man, this is awesome. Yeah, I'm excited, and we'll see what the future holds. Like we'll see where we take this thing. But yeah, much success to everybody. What did everybody say? I can't. West Coast. Yes, really fun. Hope everyone has much success. Yeah, we'll do these things a lot more often, once a week at least. So stay tuned for the next one. I'll post all the information on Instagram, and then I'll schedule it out on here so that way everybody knows when we're going live and we can join. I think these things will only get better. So I had fun too. We're glad you're back. Let's do a video collab soon. Adam, I'm so down. We'll message on Instagram and we'll schedule that out. But thank you guys so much for keeping me on here for 4 hours. I couldn't have done it without all of y'all. This channel is amazing. This community is amazing. Thank you guys so much. Good luck. Y'all have a good week. Rest of your week, a good weekend. Have a good night's sleep. And I'll see y'all very soon. And remember, we're going to do amazing things together, guys. So take care. Thank you so much and good night. About to end it, guys. Bye.